Millions around the world have waited for.
We will allow you to enjoy all of this. They are dancing in the pubs of Dublin. Harrington with an ace.
And we have a shining star at sunset. Rory continues his run to greatness.
The return to glory.
Hello and welcome to the final round live broadcast coverage of the 2025 AIG Irish Men's Amateur Close Championship here at Westport Golf Club. Just much like RD for the Women's AIG Irish Close. Lovely weather, it's gorgeous here in the county of Mayo. Mayo for Sam, jeez. Whilst we're here, we had to say it. Win over the locals.
That's it. Just in, you're going to see Croke Patrick then just in behind us, kind of overshadowing the golf course. It's absolutely brilliant day.
Yeah.
Weather has been nice. Winds kind of picked up a little bit, probably in the end of the last third round into now. So don't think it'll cause too much problems.
No.
Might make some of the greens not maybe to get close.
Yeah.
Especially maybe first 5 holes you were saying earlier on to me.
Exactly, yeah, and it's very interesting. The prevailing wind, the scorecard actually shows which way the prevailing wind is, and it's actually the exact opposite wind to what we have today and what we had for the round 2 action yesterday. So holes 1 is absolutely close to, if not drivable, as are a couple of holes in the first 6 holes. One of the holes, the 4th hole coming back into the wind, is actually a par 5, which for those guys they can definitely get on or close in 3 for sure and give themselves good birdie looks. But it's been a action-packed championship so far, and Stuart Greten got off to a very, very hot lead. And in round 1, yesterday was a tricky enough day for him. He had a good lead, got to 11 under par at one point, and then just a couple tough holes on the 10th and then on the 12th brought him back to 8 under par, and then he is now currently sitting 11 under par, 2 shots ahead of his playing partner Benjamin Oberholzer of Clondaboy and East Tennessee State University. He's obviously over there with Coach Arna Callahan, another good Irishman who runs the golf team over there. So Clondaboy are pumping out some good golfers at the moment.
Yeah, they definitely are. Like, it's a lovely setup. We obviously went up there for tee times. They've got the 218 courses. Great spot up there. Yeah. Hosted a Clutch Pro Tour event about a year ago. So yeah, it is producing some decent golfers. But kind of looking into today, there's the kind of narrative probably around Stewie Greten probably is the kind of big narrative. Have the, he's already won this year.
He has.
So that's kind of where we're kind of leading with this.
He is, yeah. So he has the potential to become the 3rd man since 1995 to win both the Irish Amateur Open and the Close in the 1 year.
Padraig Harrington is one of them.
He won it in 1995, he did indeed. And then in 2021, Cork's Peter O'Keefe did the double as well. So Stuart Greten's story and his journey to not his tee time in 10 minutes has been very interesting. Obviously, we've documented it very well. We had him on the podcast and had a conversation about his very successful amateur career, part 1, turning professional and then regaining his amateur status and really hitting the ground running in a big way. He's
just come back from playing from Ireland as well, had a good kind of success over there as well. He, representing Ireland again, he said it was very important to him, and so he's been in really good form this year.
Yeah, he absolutely is. I think what we might do, because we're a few minutes out, there is a recap video here from all of the action during round 2, which was yesterday, which will nicely summarise exactly how things have been going for both Stuart and for Benjamin, and we'll be back to you just after that. County Louth golfer Stuart Greten holds a narrow 2-shot lead going into the final day of the AIG Irish Men's Amateur Close Championship as he looks to make history in Westport. The reigning Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open champion will aim to become the first golfer since Peter O'Keefe of Douglas in 2021 to do the double. The Tullamore native shot a second round 73 to follow up his brilliant 65 on Friday, and he sits at 8 under par, just 2 shots ahead of Benjamin Oberholzer of Clondaboy. Jack McDonald of Rose Dublin is 1 shot further back, and Mark Gazzi of Trudy rounds out the top 4 on 4 under par. Greten made an eagle on the second and birdied the fifth, but despite getting to 11 under par early in his round, he couldn't push on and dropped shots on the 10th and 12th. And while no golfer had done the open and close double since Padraig Harrington in 1995, before Peter O'Keefe's success 4 years ago, Greten will take it all in a stride with 36 holes remaining tomorrow.
Yeah, it'd be cool. Yeah, I kind of set a goal at the start of the year, try to get two or three wins. So it'd be nice to kind of do that tomorrow. Yeah, look, my game's good. I'm happy enough with everything. 2-shot lead, so I would have taken that at the start of the week. So yeah, go out tomorrow and give it a go. Yeah, didn't play very good, to be honest. I played lovely at the front nine, then the back nine just hit one bad shot in 10, and from there I was just kind of fighting my game the whole way through. So yeah, not very happy, to be honest. But look, as you say, 2-shot lead. So I am happy as my game as an overall. So hopefully it kind of comes out tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Like, as I said, my game's good. Just went through a bit of a lull period there. That always happens in every tournament. So, look, hopefully tomorrow, get a good night's sleep and get after it tomorrow. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow. So yeah, I'll be ready.
Oberhoser held the clubhouse lead for much of the day with back-to-back rounds of 70, helping him to a 6 under par total. McDonald was one of the late finishers, and he needed a birdie on the last to equal his Clondaboy counterpart, but had to settle for par. Aegon Brady of County Sligo had the low round of the day with a brilliant 69, dragging him back into contention and away from the cut mark on 1 under. Westport's Connor Stapleton made it through on level par. Fellow Mayo golfer Cormac O'Muragha of Belmullet also made it safely through on Sunday. However, it will be Oberhoser who will be Greten's biggest challenger early in the 3rd round on Sunday morning.
It was a pretty solid second round, a lot less stressful, only 1 bogey, so just kept it out of trouble, and when the birdies came, they came. Really like the back nine. Back nine is tougher than the front nine, but if you hit good shots, there are birdie opportunities out there. Bogeyed the 10th, which wasn't happy, it was a par 5, but then got a few birdies after that. Hit one close on 13, made birdie there, and then took a few birdies off. I mean, I had a good 3 under yesterday, wasn't bad, so just try to do the same thing and not chase the score as much, and when the birdies came, they came, but if not, stress-free pars. I'm probably going to hit some balls now, just work on the driver a bit. It's just going to be, just stay calm out there. Don't force it. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. But, I mean, I've done all the practice beforehand, so if it happens, it's good. But if not, just keep practicing.
You can follow scoring of the AIG Irish Men's Amateur Close Championship on golfireland.ie and across social media. Okay, and welcome back. So that's a little bit of a recap as to what has been going on here at Westport Golf Club. Yesterday, obviously, there have been a couple of moves today, but in terms of the leaderboard at the very, very top and the covers that we're going to have, that hasn't changed. Just to say that all over coverage today is, of course, brought to you by AIG. They've been a proud partner of Golf Ireland and Golf in Ireland for over 25 years. They've been a partner with the podcast now and the Bogeymen for this is their 2nd year, which is great. We're very appreciative of all of their support. A quick rundown of what the format for coverage is going to be. So it's 18-hole coverage from our side with the final group with the leaders. If the leadership changes at any point throughout the day and it's a different group outside of the top 2, we will endeavour to get over to that group and cover them. But as it stands at the moment, our coverage is going to be with Stuart Greten, who leads by 2 shots at 11 under par over Benjamin Oberholzer at 9 under par. That being said, there are a couple of players making a few runs. Play is pretty much all on the golf course now, apart from that final group.
Yeah, like so we're saying that there is birdie opportunity out there, and the weather's kind of helping. So for example, you've got Keith Egan, so he's through 7 at -6 in total, but he's -2 today. So within those first kind of 6-7 holes, there's definitely birdie opportunity. So from his point of view, maybe he can rack up a few more birdies. Hopefully this last group gets a little bit nervous and doesn't go gunning for them, and he can catch them. But even a little bit further down, Alex Kearns, again, -2 today, so he's got 2 birdies through 4. So I think that's the biggest thing with this group is you kind of have to press. If you're going to try to win this, I don't think staying level par through this is going to win it because there's so many birdie opportunities. Yep. I think Stuart Greten has to go for this. He has to play his game. He has to try and go low. He has to kind of play like he's 1 behind. The old Harrington phrase of just play your shot like you're 1 behind. For the other lads, it's just, you have to try and
apply pressure,
and have him look at a leaderboard, have him feel that there's guys making birdies everywhere, and I think that's what's going to happen today, is that how many guys can just go for it, drive greens, hit the big stick, hopefully long putts drop, because I think that's where people are going to catch Stewie. Now, as you said, he did have a couple of bogeys yesterday. He was ahead. The course kind of bit back at him yesterday. I don't know what like this morning. He didn't seem to have that scar tissue from yesterday.
He was very comfortable. So he got a full 8 hours sleep last night. So he was very well rested.
Even with a baby, that's tough. But I think this morning, when you had look, you kind of followed him for a little bit. He didn't have that scar tissue before he made those mistakes. So. Again, it's the Sunday of an amateur championship. He knows what's on the line. So I think just how he bides his time, and then how far he actually has to really go for things, not lay up at all, will be key. Other than that, I think wind won't be a factor. The course
is breezy out there, though.
It is breezy, but I don't think it's going to send the ball. You're not going to. That's not a club. 1 or 2 club wind. I think it'll just move maybe approach shots a little.
Yeah.
But the course is in phenomenal condition. But it's definitely like hit driver here and on most holes.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's if you're confident and comfortable with your driver, you can do a fair bit of damage, particularly in the first 6 holes. From about 7 through to 14, we were talking to a few players earlier on today who just finished their morning rounds, who were saying that like it's scoreable from holes 1 to 6 in a very gettable kind of way. Holes 7 to 14, when you kind of get out along the waterfront, it gets a little bit tighter and it gets gorgeous, but it's a very tough driving course around those holes in particular. Actually on the 14th hole, lovely, or 15th hole, lovely sweeping dog leg around the bay. The approach shot into that is a very, very tough shot to see how the players get through that. But then there are opportunities again, 15 all the way in through to 18. 18 is a very nice par 5. It's back into the wind, but it's gettable for these guys. Like their second shots are stopping probably 100 or so yards to the green, and from there all of these guys in the field, particularly the guys up the top of the table, have the ability to throw one in very, very close. So if you need a last minute birdie to force a playoff or to win this championship, it's absolutely there in the last hole. If you hit 2 very, very good ones, there could be an eagle opportunity and cause a little bit of drama, but either way it's going to be very, very exciting. I think we're going to get off to a hot start in just a couple of minutes, just a couple of minutes.
It's a very interesting golf course. You say you go out and you kind of, the bay comes into it, but there's no links here at all. It's very much parkland, yet it's on the coast, and you have that bay in there, so it's not something you're kind of used to being parkland so far beside the sea. But as you said, it's a lovely bit of stretch at a golf course, and it's a nice walk as well. Like obviously 36 hole final day, on some courses it can be a big walk, particularly from kind of greens to tee boxes. It's on a compact enough piece of property here. There are walks like we're saying, that stretch from 7 to 14. There are a couple of walks, a couple of climbs, but particularly like we're saying in the opening 6 holes, it's all very out and back or crisscrossing fairways, or fairways either side of your hole. So if you're going to miss and you're going to miss the driver, it's not most tree-lined golf course, again, particularly in these first 6 holes, that you always do have an opportunity to recover and give yourself a good chance to save your par. And I think that'll be very good in terms of the dramatics. We've seen it from these guys already. Like Stuart Greten's going to put the foot down, we know that. Like Benjamin Oberhoser, Stuart hits a very big golf ball, and I think he'll lean on that. In particular, when I was following him around yesterday, he just hits the golf ball so far, but Ben hits it very, very well, very, very far also. So if you enjoy watching 2 very good golfers smash driver, this will be a fun 18 holes. Yeah, I think that's really interesting. I think even just before they tee off there now, it's a real interesting kind of juxtaposition of careers. You have the senior amateur pro, if you want, in Stuart Greten, and you have this new up-and-coming star, 19 years of age from Clandeboy, but have been in America now on scholarship. And it's just it's kind of the opposite ends of where we are in amateur golf. I think that's the narrative I'm looking at here. Do we have... Stuart might not appreciate you calling him like on the older side, but I get where you're going. Well, he's not 19. He's not 19. That's true. Yeah. I think he'd say his body doesn't feel like he's 19 anymore. No, I mean, yeah, definitely not. So we're probably I think it's pretty much time to get going. We're
Yeah, pretty much bang on time for 3 o'clock for tea time for this final group of the AIG Irish Men's Amateur Close Championship. Yeah, there's nothing really more for us to do apart from hand you guys over to the action. So on the right hand side in the white t-shirt, white cap and navy blue shorts is Benjamin Oberholzer, and in the light blue t-shirt, blue cap and blue shorts is Stuart Greten, so is Ben, who's going to be teeing off first. And as we predicted, driver off the first hole for both players. Down the right hand side of the fairway, lovely, being held up by the wind, draw into the wind and flick wedge onto the green. Stuart also a driver. And that one starting down the middle of the fairway, drawing a little bit. But both players liked it. Both players picked up their tees very quickly, and they are making their way down off this first tee box. There we go. The final round of the AIG Irish Men's Amateur Close Championship has begun, as has our coverage. What does ETSU mean, Michael? I know. Do you know?
No, I don't know. I'm just looking that he's got the classic American NFL Gatorade towel.
East Tennessee State University.
Okay, there you go.
There you go, indeed. And we're away. So it's a gorgeous sunny day here in Westport. Temperature wise, for anyone watching, 24 degrees, partly cloudy according to iPhone. Whether you can trust that or not, it's definitely feels mid-20s anyway. Lovely sunny day, and it's meant to be these types of conditions all the way through to completion. The run time on the tournament rounds on the first couple of days were around 4 hours 20 minutes. I think we're probably looking at something close enough to that today. So you're in for a good 4.5 hours of Michael's and my dulcet tones in all of your ears. Whether that's a good or bad thing, we'll leave that up to you guys. Actually, don't let us know that. The amount of people that'll comment being like, "You guys are awful." 2 South Dubs and in Mayo commentating on golf. People wouldn't like that.
So I'm really looking forward to see where these guys end up with their drive on this, Johnny, and how close they get to this green. Just from your knowledge, kind of best part of the green to be in, pin is just probably near the middle of the green. Only they got the one bunker on the left hand side. Interesting to see how far they can get down, how close they get to this green, and how they then go attack the pin.
Yeah, the first hole has been a pretty low scoring hole, a lot of birdies. Like for Stuart Greten in particular, he has birdied the first hole 2 out of his first 3 times playing. The second hole, he had an eagle on it there on Saturday, and he birdied it on Friday, part of the day this morning. Like we're saying, these are going to be good low scoring opportunities for both these players, but Ben's drive went through the green, did it? From where I am standing, it looks as if it has. Stuart Greten is just making his way down to the pin high left of the green, so he'll have a little chip over the bunker, but it looks as though Benjamin Oberholzer is walking around the green. It is indeed. So he drove past the green. So nice little chip he's going to have here to give himself a hopefully very easy tap-in birdie on the very first hole.
Yeah,
golf would be nice if it was like that all the time.
Yeah, that's a big drive. I mean, obviously he got a kick when he came down, and he's kind of flown through, but it doesn't look like too difficult to chip. Lie looks okay. So it's just as you said, just knock this in close, get a nice tap in birdie. You know, Stuart's just off here to the left. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. Depending, rough doesn't look too bad where he is, and it's just we're kind of getting the distance right for him. But 2 good opportunities there for a birdie for both of them, if they can execute their approaches. Yeah,
that was second greenside bunker. Doesn't look to be in Stuart's way at all for his chip. So, not like for us amateur golfers where if you short side yourself and have to chip over the bunker to get to a short-sided pin, straight line to this flag. This should be pretty pedestrian from his side. That didn't quite grab on him. I think he was looking for that to bounce twice and stop pretty much close to dead, but that one did run away on him. So he's going to have a very long birdie chance. Benjamin Oberholzer now. Like we're saying, this should be a very simple chip. Eat into that deficit a little bit. Maybe get to 10 under par. And that's just rolling, cozying.
Oh, it's a lovely, lovely chip.
Yeah, very nice shot. So he's got left himself about 2 foot for his birdie. Must think that he's going to convert that now and get the 10 under par.
Just so for people who don't know, stroke play format for this tournament. So we'll go all the way down the 18, and little difference to some of the other amateur championships. So no match play at all. So no gimmies, no conceded putts or anything. So
real golf, ball and hole all the way around. Love it.
Yeah, the Americans wouldn't like that for their handicap. So it could be a little bit of move here, Johnny. As you said, a long birdie putt for Stuart Greten. Looks like, you know, there could be his lead could be cut in half.
Yeah, I think Ben will do what he needed to on the very, very first hole, which is just get down in 3, make your birdie, get the 10 under par, and just do everything he can to reduce the deficit. Stuart's chip not getting, you know, that grab that he was looking for helps. That's an added bonus. Ooh, that was a very, very good putt. Just slid past, but it is going to be a par for Stuart Greten on the first hole. So he remains at 11 under par. Benjamin Oberholzer now with the chance to have the lead.
A little bit of aim point there, Johnny.
Aim point over 2 feet. This is definitely going to be a 4 hour, 20 minutes round if we're doing that. Needless to say, I'm not a huge fan of aim point. And there we go, 10 under par, great drive, very tidy little chip, and Benjamin Oberholzer has got himself to 10 under par. Stuart Greten has maintained his lead. He still is in front. It is now just by the 1 stroke though.
So looking at it now, John, you've seen the first hole, you've seen kind of the 2 players start their round. If I was to push you to guess what the winning final score will be today, how many birdies? How many shots under do you reckon the winner of this group maybe takes? What will be your score? They're sitting now at 11 under.
11 and 10. I think 14 does it.
I'm going to go 16 under. I think 16 under is going to be the winner today. So I'm going to go a little bit more than you. I reckon there's a couple more birdies in them.
Jeez, 15's a good bit. 16, you say?
I think 16 under. That's 5 birdies for Stewie. 6 maybe. I think with the weather today, I think that's my guess.
I like it. I think that'll definitely win. Second hole here is a 296 meter par 4 or 316 meter apologies, par 4. Slight dogleg from right to left. There's 2 bunkers either side of the fairway, right on the dogleg, and then 2 bunkers, short front right, front left of this green. I think they were just waiting for the group in front to work with spectators to get out of the way, because this green is absolutely on the direct line, absolutely gettable for these players. Again, driver in hand. We have been told that the golf ball hit the golf buggy of our cameraman.
This is sport.
This is what we're doing, bringing you the live coverage. And that one's gone left. He was taking a direct line, but Stuart Greten visibly not happy with that tee shot. I think he's just waiting on some kind of confirmation that his ball's okay, but Benjamin Oberhoser maybe getting a favourable bounce off the old golf buggy. So as we are making our way up to Benjamin and Stuart's tee shots here on the second hole, the Bogeymen are delighted to say that we are producing, or have produced, it's finished now, our very first television programme, and that is going to be broadcast on the 13th of September at 1:05 p.m. on TG Caher, and we repeated, actually, in case you missed that, on Saturday the 14th at 5:35 is our Golf Travel Series tea time. And whilst we're making our way up to the golf ball, here is the trailer for that series in case you're interested. My name is Johnny McCann, and over the past 5 years, my best friend Michael and I have hosted a golf podcast called The Bogeymen. Every year, we travel to a county in Ireland and document our trip, showcasing the wonderful people we meet, the places we stay, and the golf courses we play.
Ireland has some of the greatest golf courses in the world, and we're incredibly lucky to have them on our doorstep. So we're visiting the beautiful county of Donegal and playing 6 golf courses in 5 days.
Starting with Donegal Golf Club, we'll continue north across to Narn and Portneuf, travelling up along the coast to Critch Island, winding our way through to Northwest Golf Club,
and up to the highest point in Ireland, finishing at Ballyliffin.
And we'll be joined along the way by friends and locals to show us everything there is on offer in a spectacular county on and off the golf course.
Golf is a unique sport with a rich connection to local communities and cultures. These connections are exactly what we want to experience and create memories that will stay with us forever. So this summer, Donegal is our playground, and now it's tea time.
Okay, so that is the our travel series Tea Time. It is a brilliantly fun trip that we do every year. We go to a different county in Ireland and showcase the golf in that region. So yeah, to have that going out on TG Cahir on the 13th and again on the 14th of September is a very big thing for us. We're very excited about it. It's a new milestone for the Bogeyman.
Yeah, it was cool. I mean, it was kind of the first time we didn't just film it ourselves as well. We got to bring a cameraman and spent a lot of time kind of putting it together. And to be fair to you, spent a lot of time editing and creating the program. So yeah, it's really, really big for us. Something we're both really proud of, and just excited to be on telly with the stuff that we're doing. A bit of a wild hole here now, Johnny, to be honest, from these two lads. Stuart Greten probably in a better position than he had thought when he first hit that tee shot. He's in the rough again, so he's going to have a decent approach. But now we're in a bit of, I'm not sure, maybe in a bit of trouble over the far side here.
Yeah, Benjamin's golf ball's gone quite long, and it seems like there's a fair bit of tree trouble from his side as well.
So we think actually hit maybe the referee's buggy is what we think it hit as it was flying over. So he's it's probably a shot I'd be used to, trying to get out of the trees with a wedge, but depending on the gap he has in these trees, it mightn't be too bad.
Yeah, it's a very tricky shot. He has to try and carry it over the mound, and then it's going to run away. Through the trees. And that's through. So it takes that slope, just get caught up about 2 or 3 foot short of the green. To be fair, decent out from there. Chip, get up and down for par. Fine.
Yeah,
no blood.
No, but I think even then, he's trying to get it an extra little bit harder. He hits that, it goes an extra 2-3 feet. I think that rolls onto the green, and he doesn't give himself a birdie putt. But he's, I think after his tee shot, he would exactly have taken where he is now. Yeah. So Stewie, after not a chip exactly as he'd wanted on the first, he has a similar fun uphill lie. Hopefully he can get this a little bit more accurate.
It's an easier chip as well than the first one he had. That one was very close, but again, not too happy. Threw it a little bit too far, and it stopped quick enough. But he left himself, we'll call it 8-9 foot for his birdie. But it is tense enough. Usually, when we broadcast these championships, we'll see a little bit of chat between the two players from the front 9, or at least during the opening couple of holes. Not a word between the two of them.
Yeah, it's not much. I think Benjamin maybe a little bit nervous. I think Stewie's nervous. I just don't think he's found his rhythm yet. I think it'd be very hard to play 18, break, have lunch, try chill out, then try warm up again and get back into your the rhythm of the game. I think he's just struggling with a little bit of rhythm. But I think Benjamin's a little bit of nerves, and think just if he can get away from here now, it was a decent chip he's made there. He gets away with the par. It just settles the nerves down. He knows then that little mistakes aren't the end, as long as he can get his recovery in, like you said.
Absolutely, and his ball's inside Stuart Greten's there, so it's important even from like that little back and forth that he chipped it in tighter than what Stuart is. He'll get a little bit of a read off of Stuart's putt. Although it is for birdie, and Stuart now has the opportunity to extend the lead back to 2. And that one has slid by. And okay, so Stuart will be frustrated with that. That was a good opportunity. Again, the chipping just let him down a little bit. I think I'll have a look when we get up to the next tee box, but that chip that he had didn't look particularly difficult, if we're going to be completely honest. Benjamin Oberhoser now with the chance to save his par and remain just on one back. And he drains it. Very good. Lovely putt. And we move on now to the 3rd hole.
So just anyone wondering about the rest of the leaderboard, we spoke with Keith Egan before. He's played through 9, so he's made the turn. So 3 under today, so puts him at 7 under. So he is... Listen, he might be a little bit too far back, but he's putting a little bit of back pressure on, and he needs to maybe light up that back 9 to be in with a chance. But just to shows you he's just putting that little bit of back pressure on him, and there is birdies out there.
Yes, and so this 3rd hole, par 3, 150 metres to the middle of the green, and this wind is the first of our real crosswinds that the players are going to have to contend with. This wind is just moving off their right hand side. It's strong enough for crosswind. Ben Oberhauser with the honour continues. This hole should be let's be honest, this one should be a green light for both players.
Yeah, like again, pin at the kind of front middle on the green. It should just be green light. Get the yardage right and just try to stitch it in as close as possible. Nothing too mad and difficult about this shot.
And it's a gettable pin position as well, front hand side of the front of the green, in between the 2 bunkers. So 2 ways for Ben to attack this flag. He can either go try and fade it up into the wind and hold it up, or he's going to ride the wind from the right hand side. And you can see he tried to hit the draw, but just started a little bit too far to the left. It is on the green, but it's over that left hand bunker, so he's going to have a very long birdie putt. I don't think he is too enamoured with. Yeah, as you can see, he's doing a little bit of practice swing there afterwards. I think he just pulled that iron a little bit. So door open here now for Stuart Greten. And Stuart has started on the right hand side. Wind and draw, bringing it back. He's not thrilled with that though himself. Just a little bit too much out to the right hand side.
Yeah, again, both players not really flushing it in these first opening holes. So yeah, like we said before, kind of mix of nerves, mix of rhythm. Like, they've had a lot of golf. They've already played 18 holes today. You know, this is the 3rd day of the championship. They've played a lot. And as we said, it's stroke play, so they've got to finish all 18. It's not like some of the other tournaments where there's match play. They might get away with the 15, 13, 15 kind of 16 hole days or rounds, full 18. Yeah, it's not ideal. I think like they made like lovely kind of. I'm not sure if you could see the 2 bunkers either side with this lovely little kind of gully in the middle leading into the green. I think both of them just probably pushed their shots a little bit.
Yeah, I think they're completely opposites of what each other did. Ben Ben pulled his a little bit there. You can see he was trying to hit that draw, and he just tugged it. So instead of starting it on the flag or right of the flag, he just started on the bunker, and with that draw and with the pull, just carried it right over the middle of the bunker, and that's gone on toward the back of the green. So he's got himself like a 30-40 foot putt, and it's going to be fast. It's downhill. It's going to run away from him. And again, like, the tricky thing is, we saw Conor Syme in Scotland there a couple of weeks ago in that putt that got degreened. I'm not saying that this is going to be the same type of thing, but with a front severe drop off like that, that'll always come into the back of mind a little bit. You're like, right, don't hammer this, because it could be made look very silly very quickly, and that brings in the risk of just leaving it way short. So Benjamin is going to be first to play here, and
You're right, Johnny. He's barely even tapped that. Just trying to get the gradient all the way down.
great putt. That's rolled on.
Quick, go put a marker on it before it moves.
Yeah, very good putt. Probably 4 foot there for his par. Stuart Greten, very, again, talk about opposites. Uphill putt. He's going to get it over that ridge now initially, and it should fall towards the hole. Then the last 2 or 3 foot, it'll fall back toward the front of the green, toward our camera and toward us. So this one's a trickier putt than you might initially look, or initially see. And it'll come back to the left, and it just missed the hole on that left hand side. It was a good roll though again. Taps it in. And so round 2, which was yesterday, there was a lot of that for Stuart. Things just didn't really drop for him. He was playing very good golf, doing all the things. Just not converting that last bit. And Ben Oberholzer makes his par, and the gap remains 1 under par. Stuart Greten at 11 under par, Benjamin Oberholzer at 10 under par, as we're about to make our way onto the 4th hole. Tee box is on the left. So the 4th hole is, a 4th hole is a par 5, 453 meters in length. Bunkers peppering the right and left hand side of the fairway all the way up. This is one of the few holes that's just directly into the wind over these first 6 holes that we were talking about.
Yeah, it's a lovely tee box here, kind of just surrounded by an old wall. Lads at Clandyboy be fairly impressed with that one. Excellent, their wall gang.
The wall gang, they love a wall, they do.
Even the Gallagher brothers might say it's a bit of a wonder wall.
Hey.
The weekend it's in it. Yeah, long hole, kind of tree, kind of just blocking your vision from the tee box, which just...
Yeah, but these guys
It doesn't affect them, but it just blocks their eye line, you know.
And this hole is a very gettable hole, even though it is par 5 for these guys. They'll drive at 300 odd meters, and that'll leave themselves 150 meters they'll leave them 150 metres or so after their tee shots.
Basically, if I can't see you, you can't see me.
Four call there. Stuart Greten hitting. But as we are going to make our way up to the approach shots here by both of these players, we're going to take a quick ad break. Just a quick reminder that the Bogeyman coverage is brought to you by AIG, proud partner of Golf in Ireland and Golf Ireland for over 25 years. We'll be joining you just after this.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grand Lad, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super long battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
It's got to be AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
And so both players have hit their tee shots here on this par 5 fourth. Benjamin Oberhoser just outdoing Stuart Greten a little bit. Stuart, I think, might have caught a tree or just got caught up in that rough, but they both avoided this fairway bunker, which is the main thing. And from where we're standing, which is about 10 yards or so, back from these players, we have about 240 yards to the middle of the green. The group in front are still playing out, but for these guys, this green is absolutely gettable.
So yeah, I suppose I would read with the lie what kind of club they can put on this, whether they, hit one of the long clubs, they hit some sort of hybrid or wood in. It just really depends on how much they can get contact on the ball.
Yeah, and I think the nice thing about this green is, okay, like, it does narrow up a little bit, but you could roll the ball up the front of the green if the line doesn't necessarily allow for him much of a higher ball flight. But Stuart going with an iron looks like a 6 iron. Yeah, that's very nice. That's just a short left. He's left himself a tricky chip over the left-hand bunker. And Ben Oberhoser here now, just been waiting to see what Stuart was going to do. He's taken out a hybrid or hybrid or a 5-wood.
Look, yeah, it looks like maybe a 5-wood or a 3-wood maybe. ball kind of sitting up a little bit from on that rough, so that kind of really decided that. Brave shot to take on.
Yeah, it does look like a little bit of a flyer lie, which is a good thing into the wind. Hitting that beautiful draw, just
drawing a lot though.
Drawing too much. And that's gone, I think it took a bounce over the bunker?
Yeah, I think it took a bounce on top of the back of that bunker.
Yeah.
Probably be okay. Brave shot to take on.
Yeah, not the worst pace at all. You can have an easy enough chip up the left-hand side of the green. It's a narrow enough green, it's long, but it's not necessarily all that wide. But again, like these players, they're not really, like, drivers could be a little bit tighter, but they're not playing poorly at all. Maybe a little bit of nerves and tension in both players in their swings, but they're missing very similar spots, leaving themselves same types of shots. Obviously, on the second, they were missing on opposite sides of the hole, but the strategy is the exact same. Just hit the driver as far as you can. If you greenside and you've got to trust yourself to get up and down, that's what we're going to do. And it's been great. It's been really great to see. We've only obviously seen one birdie chance getting converted so far, but been plenty of close calls.
Yeah, that's just, I would probably kind of, how I would describe it is that the game just at the start here, it's just a little clunky. Not fully relaxed into this round, you know. As I kind of said, the word kind of, I feel like Stewie doesn't have rhythm in what he's doing yet, and I kind of feel both players just don't have that yet. Now, it's the final of a major. It's going to be a little bit of nerves there. I mean, there's also going to be tired legs. It's very hot for Ireland anyway. Like you said earlier, about 24 degrees. Probably feels like 26. In their mind, probably feels about 29 with a little bit more added pressure. But I think that's understandable. What I'm actually quite impressed with so far is obviously they've played the course now 4-5 times. They're starting to realise where the misses are. So even though maybe, as you say, the drives haven't been perfect, they haven't killed themselves. So again, so this is not the first time Ben's maybe been too long. As you said, he outdrove the first. On the second, he outdrove it. I kind of went past the green again. Now the fourth,
he's leaving himself pin high, which is the main thing. You know, okay, yeah, he's missing greens, but he's giving himself some very good looks. So Stuart Greten there, again, just throwing that one too far, and that golf ball is just resting against the back cutter. Stuart did not like that at all.
So you've watched Stuart Greten now play a good number of times. So a little bit of frustration that he's showing. Is that usual from him? Is it just getting out some kind of bad energy, or as kind of looked at it, is it just that he's not in his flow yet?
Stuart would be vocal on the golf course, I'll put it that way. If he doesn't like something, he's pretty upfront about it.
Okay, so maybe that his maybe a little bit of frustration actions that hasn't worried you so far yet. It's very typical of the way he plays golf.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't do it as much when he's in flow and he's playing very nicely.
Yeah.
I think when he
the shots aren't being exactly as he's imagining them before he hits them.
Yeah, if he doesn't execute 100% of what he wants, I think he'd be quite vocal about his unhappiness, which doesn't necessarily always match the level of shot. Ben just left himself after a very tight little chip, about a 6 or so foot putt.
So it is going to be Stuart first to play. Remember his second shot there left himself, we'll probably call it 60 yards, a little chip, and I just ran away on him a little bit, but his fourth is in, and great birdie. There we go. And all of a sudden, two shots is the gap for the time being. Benjamin Oberholzer now with the opportunity to answer with a birdie of his own. Nice little chip again, we'll call it 6 foot or so. And Benjamin's birdie attempt slides by. He taps in now for his par. And the gap is as it was before round 4 of the AIG Irish Men's Close Amateur Championship teed off. And it is back to 2.
Yeah, probably not exactly how Stewie wanted to play that hole, but a birdie's a birdie. You know, and I think if you can win when not playing well, or you can birdie when you're not on fire, that's a really good place to be.
Yeah, this next hole, the 5th hole, is a par 4, only 325 meters long. This par 4, and again we're downwind. Like, this for both the guys is very, very drivable. I would even say, with this wind and with both of these men's power, maybe not even driver. No, there we go, straight away wrong, and Stuart has pulled that driver. So these players are going to be waiting. So Stuart and Ben are going to be waiting for action to finish on the fifth green. The squeaky golf boogies goes on by. But there's going to be a little bit of a wait for our players here. So I'll tell you what. Whilst we're waiting, why don't we take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you in just over 2 minutes.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super long battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Back, so we have just missed Stuart Greten's tee shot there, but he has driven the green. And Benjamin Oberholzer is about to respond at this par 4 fifth hole, 325 metres. That one looked like it was going toward the bunker, but Stuart Greten just playing his advantage. You know, he's a very accurate, very powerful driver of the golf ball, and this is absolutely one of the holes where he would have circled to take advantage, and it seems like he could be doing so.
Yeah, like I'm so glad we didn't see both players hit irons and put themselves into a number and wedge it in. Like, I'm not about that. Pull out your driver. If it's possible to drive the green, just do it. You end up in a bunker, back your bunker play. Do you know what I mean? That was enjoyable, hitting, seeing the two lads pull out the driver and try to smash it.
Yeah, although it is a shorter hole, and probably one that he has targeted. Only yesterday in his second round was the only time that he birdied this fifth hole. So both round 1 and then earlier on today he parred it. But so although it is one of the gettable holes, it's one that he hasn't converted as much, but very good opportunity here now to give himself a outside look for eagle and good look for birdie. Push that lead a little bit more, get into 13 under. You could be flirting with that 16 under par number that you were talking about.
Yeah, like I just think with the conditions and with the way the wind is blowing, I mean, you spent a lot of time working out the wind where it was going for this. I just felt there was birdies out there, and I just think maybe these two might push each other on a little bit. It's, you know, even looking back down the leaderboard, Keith Egan's put some birdies in, but he's not getting close to the lads because they're making birdies of their own. So I just think these two are going to push each other all the way. I do hope the lads have sun cream on them because they're going to get baked. Still, 25 degrees.
It is. It's very hot. it's roasting.
It's interesting. We've been doing these amateur championships now for a year or two, and it still surprises me. What I love about it is we start on the first tee with so many fans, or people watching, spectators, whatever you want to call them. But every hole, there's a little more. There's a little more. There's a little more.
They continue accumulating.
They
nice.
you know, where people finish, they come off, or they feel this getting so, like, normally then by 18 we have a good few numbers of people all round. So numbers are growing little by little here in Westport. The course has held up this week very well.
Yeah,
I know it hasn't been wet or anything, so they've like that, but it's in really good condition.
Yeah, it was a little soft earlier on the practice rounds, a couple of the players were saying, but for Thursday for the practice day, and then for Friday and round 1, it was very windy and very dry, so it just wicked off loads of the moisture, and the fairways have firmed up in a very nice way. So Stuart Greten there just over the bunker, front of the green, whilst Benjamin Oberholzer has a nice little uphill chip. Shouldn't be too difficult. It should actually release away from him nicely with that kind of a lie, which is good because it's going to be an uphill putt up toward that flag. So he's probably going to throw it, I'd say, about halfway to this hole, and let it release up there. In case it didn't throw it halfway there, but it did release, and yeah, pin high. Nice plied applause there. 4 or 5 foot there for his birdie.
I know we spoke about it being stroke play at the start here, but this does have a match play feel, doesn't it? Because off the tee, Stuart Greten's on the green. He's got the advantage. Comes in, he chips in close. Now feels he's got the advantage. I think. I mean, like, obviously for the hope of entertainment value, I hope this becomes a decent battle. But it's nervy, and it's starting to look like a proper final.
Stuart Greten here now with this putt. Little fall right to left overall. And there you can just see that left coming in. And both he and Ben are going to have very, very similar looks at birdie. I think it's going to be Ben first to play. It is, but two very similar putts. So speaking of those match play moments, I always prefer not being, further away from the hole. Obviously, you want to be as close to the hole as possible. But in this situation where they both have 4 or 5 foot putts, I most prefer being first.
Yeah, because it's a penalty shootout mentality. If you can put the score on the board before they can, then it puts a little bit of added pressure on.
And there's the pressure. There we go. A really good birdie. Great up and down.
Great up and down, especially when Stewie was on the green.
So Benjamin Olderhoser is now at 11 under.
Okay, we are
at 12.
We're a little bit ahead of the Golf Genius. If anyone's looking at that, just so you can stay with us for the literally live updates as they happen. Stuart Greten for his birdie putt.
He walks it in with that, and he gets to 13.
I like that walk in, Johnny. That was the confidence. That was the walk of a confident man. Not quite Kevin Na, but it was confident. I think we could have a real battle on our hands here, Johnny. I think the two lads starting to find their flow. Interesting enough, I was talking about this. I'm going to jump to golf fashion, right? Obviously, the two lads are wearing shorts. Both of them are wearing ankle socks.
Me wearing trousers today. Brutal call.
But I wouldn't, if people are commenting this below, I'm having this kind of debate when I'm chatting to people that the length of your socks tells you your age. So I don't like wearing the big socks. But, my brother and the younger lads that I play with all wear the big socks, lads in school.
All the cool guys.
Yeah, they all wear big socks, where I feel if I wear big socks, I'm dad cutting the grass. So I go back to the ankle socks. But both these lads are wearing ankle socks, so my theory is now kind of blown out of the water about, I'll do some more research and I'll come back to the viewers about my theory on the length of socks.
Well, Stuart's maybe only a couple of years younger than us. So I think we would probably fall into we'll call it the same age bracket. But Ben. But
then again, is it the American influence as well? He's over college over there, different fashions. Yeah,
I don't know. It's been a long time since I was 19. I don't know what fashion choices 19-year-olds make.
Okay, so we got both men with driver here on the tee.
Yeah, and again, so one of only 2 holes on this front 9. Or front 6 into the wind. And that started on the right hand side, it's fading. But should be fine. Just in that rough. But he left himself no more than, let's say, 160 to the hole. And Ben hitting the draw. It's drawn a lot. That is drawn a lot. That's coming to the left-hand rough. So I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's chat about tea time, Donegal.
Mm-hmm.
We'll play the video first, the trailer. So in case you missed it earlier on, we're going to play it a few times. We're selflessly plugging our own content here. So we'll play the trailer and we'll have a little bit of chat about some of the golf courses we played, some of our favourite courses, and some of the people we met, actually, like brilliant people in Donegal. So we'll be back to you in a few minutes as we're making our way up to these golf balls. My name is Johnny McCann, and over the past 5 years, my best friend Michael and I have hosted a golf podcast called The Bogeymen. Every year, we travel to a county in Ireland and document our trip, showcasing the wonderful people we meet, the places we stay, and the golf courses we play.
Ireland has some of the greatest golf courses in the world, and we're incredibly lucky to have them on our doorstep. So we're visiting the beautiful county of Donegal and playing 6 golf courses in 5 days.
Starting with Donegal Golf Club, we'll continue north across to Narn and Portneuf, travelling up along the coast to Critch Island, winding our way through to Northwest Golf Club, and up to the highest point in Ireland, finishing at Ballyliffin.
And we'll be joined along the way by friends and locals to show us everything there is on offer in a spectacular county on and off the golf course.
Golf is a unique sport with a rich connection to local communities and cultures. These connections are exactly what we want to experience and create memories that will stay with us forever. So this summer, Donegal is our playground, and now it's tea time.
Okay, so yes, that is our television show Tea Time, which, as you saw, is going to be on TG Cahir. First broadcast is on the 13th of September, 1 o'clock. The second, or the repeat of it, is going to be on the 14th September, the Sunday, the very next day, at 5:30. So a little bit of evening viewing if you miss it at lunchtime the day before. Let's talk Donegal, Merva. A little bit of Merva magic.
The miracle at Merva. What a golf course. Like, obviously we got there and we were battling wind, and we played it with all its teeth. The only thing we missed was diabolical rain, but we got everything else. Hurricane. Yeah. But what a golf course.
Yeah, beautiful course. We played it with Ryan Griffin, who was obviously in the field here at the AIG Irish Close at Westport. He didn't make the cut, unfortunately. Had a tough couple of days, but like getting to play a casual round of golf with this caliber of golfer is really special, isn't it? You just see like they're very chilled about how they go about it. I shoot like 2, 3, 4 on the par easy.
I think it's you get up close and you see how good they are at little things that you don't realise how good they are at keeping the ball just a little bit lower with a tee shot. Getting out of the rough and leaving themselves in a perfect place for chip. Things you don't really notice on until you're up close with them.
Yeah. It's like this shot, for example. Yes. Benjamin has got about 160, 170 yards to the flag, uphill, into the wind.
Just left off the green. I think he was aiming for our cameraman there and just dripped down the hill a little bit.
Our cameraman very cleverly moved away from the green there after that one.
I think Stewie probably would have used him as a guide, like a grandstand at the Open. Stuart Greten probably similar distance in.
So Stuart's away, and that was, I don't think that's as close as the fans were applauding there. I think that's held on to the front of the green. He's going to have a longer putt than he would have liked.
Yeah, I think he tried to. It looked like he tried to keep it under the wind a little bit there, just with the way he kind of finished his hold off finish there with the club, just trying to keep it under that little bit. Listen, again, another kind of advantage here, as you said, going first can be a disadvantage as well. We've got Ben, who's off the back of the green, dribble down to the left. We don't see the lie, and then we've got Stewie just on the front of the green. Only thing I will say, it's an uphill putt he's got, which I think very similar to the third or fourth hole is when you were talking about. What you were talking about, Johnny, has that little bit put back towards the pin that could roll down the hill. So I think Stuart would prefer having that uphill putt. It's a lovely green here, just kind of up it, so when you're standing on the fairway, you are below the green, so kind of close, you get it kind of shoots up like a wall, and you got the green. I love those golf holes where the green feels like it's up on a shelf, and it feels like you have to get the ball really high to get it up onto the green.
Yeah, especially when you're playing into a strong wind like this, like we were saying. This isn't the prevailing wind. Usually you're hitting up to an elevated green, and it's very hard to hold a green like this. But now that they're playing this hole into the wind, it's probably a little bit easier to just get the ball up into the air and just let it stop. Good architecture design by Mr. Hawtrey.
Not the famous Hawtrey, but I believe where he's in the same family.
Yeah, I imagine. The Hawtrey that designed this course would consider himself famous, but not Martin. This isn't a Martin Hawtrey. So again, as has been a theme throughout this 18 holes, or 6 holes so far, another missed green for Benjamin, so another chip, but he's missing pin high. When it comes to his distance control, he's nailing it. But he's just leaving himself a lot of these chips. Hard to make birdies when you keep missing greens. And that one didn't quite do it either. So that one, I think you would have expected that one to not pitch onto the green and release. It was just short. Good chance here now. I was going to say par wins this hole, but again, this isn't match play. But a par could very well just extend the lead for Stuart here now. So Stuart just pacing that out and just getting the read from both sides of the hole.
I know it probably wasn't ideally wanted to be closer, but not in a bad position. He's left himself uphill putt, easier read, can be a little bit more aggressive with it.
The next tee box is a bit of a walk away. So that one not getting quite converted for Stuart. So
big putt here for Ben. He's just missed that bend. That was a big putt, just for kind of momentum. This will be the first bogey on the card.
And yeah, okay, so that first chip shot, I was kind of alluding to it there, as we got up to the green. It's going to be hard from Benjamin's perspective to just constantly keep getting up and down and scrambling for par.
Something's he's gonna miss something.
And Stuart makes his par, and I mean, it's not a match play, so he's not winning the hole, but he does now extend that lead to 3 shots. We're going to take a little bit of an ad break as we make our way over to the 7th green, but our coverage of the AIG Irish Men's Amateur Close Championship is going to be back just after this.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. A super long battery range. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
You buy online at AIG.ie. It's got to be AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Kind of sweeping hole, so it does require a fade. I would say the target is the kind of bunker right in the distance that you can kind of see. Don't want to be too long and head into those trees, so looks like Stewie's going with either maybe a 5 wood or a hybrid.
Hybrid, yeah.
Hybrid, yeah, not quite a 3 wood. Again, probably just put himself into a decent spot without wanting to run through into those trees. Ben has driver in hand, so I'll try cut the corner a little bit off it.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that with him liking to hit a draw and the wind off the right. Great low herb offside there from Stuart Greten.
Yeah, perfect little fade, just middle of the fairway.
And it's on the right hand side. It's just right in the dog leg. Beautiful. Yeah, really nicely done. And honestly, that's all he needs to do, really, from here on out. I know it's still early, we're in the 7th hole.
Yeah, there's birdies in Ben that he can hit he can hit it long, he can hit it far. Just I wouldn't like Stewie to take his foot completely off the gas and just start kind of playing for par.
He's not that kind of player, though. Either.
No, he's not. But the things, it's just strange things when you feel you've got something won. You know, needs to cut a little bit for Ben. Needs to cut a little bit. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Do you know what? He didn't hit that much further than so I think the wind kind of held that up.
Yeah.
Great shot, but just probably didn't get the
yeah.
distance that he probably would have wanted with that wind. Kind of hidden wind, blocked by trees up here until we come down.
Yeah, it was a good shot though. Both players found their fairway and opportunity for both of them to get close to this green or up on this green into probably not onto the green in 2. If I'm going to be completely honest, it's a long par 5, long enough with this wind in particular, and there's a little pond just to the right, pond or lake, I'll call it a pond, to the right hand side of this green. It's eaten up a few golf balls. Actually also on players' third shots, their approaches up onto the green. It's been tricky. Some of them find it tricky to get up onto this green. It's a good hole. It's a very, very tricky hole, and probably the most tree-lined or narrow, certainly, of tee boxes for a while on certainly on this front line. This 7th hole par 5. The crowds are getting bigger here now. Open.
Yeah, as you said the balls have gone into the water in there. Just shout out to Paul O'Neill in the the Westport Pro Shop. I said him and his team will be diving for those balls, and then they can be sold in the Pro Shop. A lot of Pro V1s, I'd say, and some
couple of late balls, five golf balls for a fiver type of thing.
He's a good man for a deal.
He is.
Get into him.
Tell you what, if you like TikTok as well, if you're on TikTok, Paul O'Neill, good follow. Golf Food Addict, I think is what it's called. Good follow.
Yeah. Do you know what? I really like this hole. I think it's from a viewpoint. I love a viewpoint from a tee box. I like how it sweeps down. I think you've got a little kind of mountain up behind the green in the distance. You know, I do like this hole. Probably my favourite on the front nine.
Yeah, it's definitely got the most to it, I think. The eighth holes are very nice. On the front nine, the eighth hole will be my favourite. We're also going to be there in a couple of moments, but dog leg, left to right, downhill. So if you drive it far enough, you'll run down this little chute down to the flatter part of the fairway. And again, there's just water on the right hand side. I saw that water catch out a good few players yesterday. It's a lovely hole though. It's really, really nice. This is the road we drove in as well, into the golf club. For anyone that's looking for their bearings, left hand side of this hole is the road from Westport Town.
So, big fan of Westport Town, I will say. First time I've ever been there. It's very, very nice.
It's a town full of pubs. It's great. And so it seems like Stuart is trying to figure out what he wants to do here. He's laying up to a good number.
Looks like golf shot.
Yeah, lovely.
Oh, he liked it. Little walk afterwards.
Yeah, left hand side of this fairway, giving himself a good chance to just pitch up the green.
It's a smart play on this hole, really, isn't it, from Stuart Greten?
Yeah. And similar idea, just a little bit more to the left. But both players are fine there.
I think you made that comment on the last hole, just about how Ben's just direction. Maybe I'm not saying I know much about the golf swing, but I just feel maybe his alignment's just a little bit off. As you said, his distance control is fantastic. He's putting it pin high. He's feeding the yards he's getting them, but he's just missing the green. Just that shot there, just kind of pulled it a little bit left, just a tad.
Yeah,
I know you're more educated on that than I am.
I mean, like, look, if you're going to say that he's missed the green a couple of times to the left, I think the obvious conclusion to jump to is that he's pulling it a little bit. He likes to hit that draw. He likes to see that draw shape.
It's kind of starting left and then going a little bit more left. You know,
which kind of makes me feel like it's just a little pull draw. And I think that's probably just been getting a little bit quick.
Yeah.
But I don't feel completely confident giving an analysis of their close things, if I'm going to be honest.
No, not at all. But
my man has just come out of the shanks myself. I definitely not comfortable enough to be like, yeah, do you know what he's doing? He's just pulling it. He's just getting a little bit caught behind himself.
Yeah, like
he might well be, and that's what it looks like.
I don't know.
To my untrained eye,
I don't know much about the golf swing, but I think when you see something happen 3-4 times on a golf course, there's a reason that anyone can see that he's, as you said, he's pulled it. It's gone left.
Yeah,
a couple of times, and it's just something, because I think
for sure. I
mean, he figures it out over the next couple of holes. As you say, he's pin high a lot, bang, middle of the green, but and then there's really good birdie chances.
Mm-hmm. Yep, no, that's true. I mean, look, if you look at, well, first hole he drove past the green, that was fine. Drove the green. Second hole, drove out to the right to the green, just pushed it a little bit. Third hole, that par 3. Just pulled it over the bunker a little bit. Fourth hole did the same, just pulled it. Fifth hole, coming back, he was left short of the green. Sixth hole, left pin high of the green. So yeah, there's definitely a little trend there. If he's just pulled them a little bit, yeah, I think that's probably what it is. It's an easy fix for someone like him.
Yeah, he hasn't put himself in danger, but as you said, he hasn't given himself. He's just missed out on some really good birdie opportunities.
That's it.
So Stuart starting it to the right of the hole. Thought maybe the wind would push it back toward it, but that was just long of the green. And he's left himself a very tough putt. Like, that's a tough chip.
That's a tough chip. Stance-wise, distance-wise, it's tough.
Even the way the green is shaped, the ball's going to want to run back to the front of the green. So, good chance here now for Ben. It's short. Okay.
Both players would not be happy with those shots.
No.
It's going to be a tough putt from Ben, as he's going to have to go up from the bottom tier up to the top tier.
Yeah, I think the risk with Stuart is that you can get too much of the ball and it'll just run away, and potential risk that his ball and his next shot's going to end up somewhere similar to where Ben is. But look, from 100 and something, 110 yards in for each player, they're not going to be happy with the outcome of either of those shots. Just did a quick head count, and there's about 40 odd people out here on the golf course. Good number so far early on. That always increases as we get to the business end, the back nine of a championship. Quick shout out to Damien McNulty, who's saying class coverage. Thank you very much. We're trying our best. This is our second year of live streaming the amateur championships in Ireland. Obviously, all of our coverage is brought to you by AIG, who have been very good at taking a punt on us and backing us on what we want to do, and we're working every week to make the coverage better, a little bit better, making more investments into it, and just trying to do as much as we possibly can. So, Damien, thank you for the comment. Appreciate it. So I think it'll be Stuart to play. Is it him play first, or is it going to come on? No. I think Ben is going to play first because he's further away, even though he's on the green. So this one should fall close to where Stuart's ball is, from the right all the way down to the left. See, Ben pretty much started the ball on Stuart's line, but that one's come up short.
I don't know about you, Johnny, but just seeing where Stuart's ball is, it's just like, feels like Knife City.
Yeah, he did what I would have done. Take the putter out.
Yeah.
Just bunt it into the first cut, the collar, and just let it roll down. If it's short of the hole, it's short of the hole, fine.
But it's not in big danger flying out the other end. Yeah.
Yeah, Knife City. That's where that's where this golf ball would go if it was me.
Oh yeah. That Crocodile Dundee, that's not a knife. It's, it's a great putt. It's just nipped by.
Yeah, it's a very good putt. I mean, like, and look, that's just so much safer.
Yeah, no, he's got away with that.
I don't know if he got away with it. I think there was just a good play.
I mean, he got away with it just being long on the green. Got away with not getting into big trouble.
Yes, true, especially when you can see there's out of bounds all along the back of the green here. That pond, yeah, it's a pond. Definitely not a lake. Pond.
That's a pond
on the right hand side. When does it stop being a pond and start becoming a lake? Like, how big's it got to get?
I don't know. It's just all water attracts my golf ball, so that's all I know.
So Ben, yeah, converts. Nice 2-putt in the end there. So
It's a good par save there by Benjamin. Stuart Greten, where's his chance to respond?
And a little fist bump there by
Yes,
Stuart Greten
indeed.
as he knocked it in.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
You saved your par. You've maintained your 3-shot.
You kept your
lead.
card clean. Yeah, no, listen, there was a nice little fist pump there. I like to see that.
Yeah.
So as you were saying, this is your favourite hole on the golf course, Johnny. We're coming up to the 8th, your favourite hole on the front 9. Yeah, no, I really like 7. I like this kind of wall all the way around the back of this green here. But you like the 8th?
Yeah, the 8th is great. It is a 429 meter par 4 dogleg down to the right hand side. As I was saying, there's a look at that shoot, about on the dogleg, that both of these players can carry it over that, leaving themselves not flick wedge, but we'll call it 130 odd yards into the screen, right of the water's another pond. It's a longer, steeper. The green's elevated a little bit from where you'd be hitting your approach shot up into the green, and there's a big drop off on the right hand side, which falls off into that water. So it's pretty good, pretty dramatic. Yesterday, the pin was tucked in on the right hand side, so if you wanted to attack the flag, you had to go over the water. That was driver away. Just waiting for it. Yeah, and he gets the arm race. That is safe. Ben over holes her now. So his driver head, he's saying it just feels a bit loose. I think they're looking for a rules official because Ben's driver head has just come loose. Hopefully we can get a rules official out to the 8th tee box. See if we can get someone out to either a rule on it or if he can get it tightened. They spoke about it. They're gonna call for a referee. Okay, so yeah, they're asking for a referee now. So hopefully, if there's a referee watching, can we get one out to the 8th tee box? We're going to take a quick ad break because we're just waiting for a referee, but one will be out here as soon as possible.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super long battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go Grand.
Buy online at aig.ie. It's got to be AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Okay, so in the end there, after all of that, Benjamin Oberholzer decided to sit 3-wood. I'm sure when a rules official comes out to him, though, he will get that tightened, just to get the approval on it.
I don't know what you mean, that would affect me. I just know for a fact if all of a sudden my driver it needs to be tightened and I can't, I'd mentally be a bit rattled. That's probably why I'm no good at golf. But I would be mentally rattled about my stuff, and then having hit 3-wood. Well, has he hit 3-wood on this hole at all this week? Probably not. Does he know where it's going to? Do you know what I mean? Like, I think some golfers are like, it's grand, just play as we go. I think that would rattle me a bit. Strange, there's no referee out with the final group, though. To be honest, I will say, it's the one that matters the most.
Boom! Just quick uppercut there, Golf Ireland. I do. I see that too. Yeah.
Like let's be honest. The lads playing for 4th, 5th. I don't think they'd mind if there's no referee. But the lads at the top might want one, considering there's a championship on the line.
Yeah, I get that. He hits a great 3-wood. To be fair,
He smoked it.
He didn't hit this in any of the rounds that I've seen him play here. So
would it affect you? It would affect me. Maybe I'm precious.
Thankfully, it's not a hole where so you can just go up a club with this approach now, and like I was saying, this hole does have that shoot down from in the fairway, so that if you catch that, you'll get plenty of roll.
Yeah, it's a fair point.
So it's probably one of the better holes for this to have to make a substitution, a club substitution. It would affect me on a hole where I want to, drive a green or something like that a bit more, and you're like, okay, well, I have to completely change my strategy on how to get around the hole. But all I think it'll really mean from is he's probably hitting pitching wedge instead of 50 or 52 degree into the screen. So thankfully it's not a massive change for him.
Okay, fair. Yeah, that's a fair enough point.
But if it was me personally, I wouldn't like it. But yeah, that's me. That's why we're both lunatics.
Yeah, that's probably why we're not playing these and we're on the mics.
Well, that and just general lack of talent. Ability. Yeah. But here he is. There we go. We have a referee, and he's gone out. I'm pretty sure
it's just tighten it up.
You can tighten it. There's no problem.
I also think Stu was like, I think we could hear him. He was like, we just need to tighten it.
That's it. Yeah.
It's not a change. He's not changing the loft. He's not. Do you know what I mean? He's not changing a draw bias to fade bias or anything. He's just clicking it.
But I think it just
obviously needs to be done with the referee.
By the correct person.
Yeah, fair enough.
So you can see here. This is what I'm talking about. So he has probably caught him out a little bit.
Yeah.
Where he's 40 yards, I'll say, short of where Stuart is. And it's an awkward enough lie, whereas if he had a driver, he would have been down on that flatter piece of the fairway. So it's just it is a tougher stance that he has now. And
if this was me, I wouldn't even know how to tighten or change my loft. My driver is probably the wrong settings. But I should get you a look at my driver. The settings are probably all off from my swing. I can see why you like this hole. I think it's a very nice vista into the green from around here. And you said where you drop the ball in gives you a bit of a run, and then your approach in.
It's quite nice. It's also against a nice pin position. There we go.
We heard
the nice click there.
We have a click.
Driver is back in play.
I think we're game on again. Thanks, referee. Appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, your point is that he's now on a down slope, where if you'd hit driver, he'd be on the flat where Stewie is, and it might be only 15, 20, 10, 15 yards in the difference, but obviously there's a different shot.
Exactly, he'd have a flatter stance. Okay, so I got my clubs completely wrong. So he's got way more than pitching wedge or anything like that into the screen. He's got about 170 yards, 170 meters. What am I in meters, euros? Meters. So 108 is 76 meters to the middle of the green. It is downwind, but it's a tricky lie, which will make the ball probably fall away from him, left or right. It's gone straight at the flag.
He's hit a great shot if that's the yardage.
It hit the flag.
Oh, it's hit the pin.
Thankfully, it held on to the green. That was a great shot. Oh my gosh. He's not missing the green left anymore.
That was a superb shot. I have a round of applause from everyone. It was worth the wait. And there's a little smile. He's happy enough with it.
He's a showman.
He's been in America a hot minute and he knows how to entertain a crowd. Okay, what is Stewie's response to that?
I mean, he doesn't really need to do anything wild. It's going to be right hand side of the green. Yeah, back to here, he's got himself at 30, 35 foot there.
Yeah, but I think, looking at that green, it's to be a tough birdie putt, but he's as you said, he's up on that second tier. He doesn't have to play up to that.
For any of the Man United fans out there, I understand a very important game is going on. Is that Arsenal versus?
Well, no, it's Man United v Arsenal because it's in Old Trafford.
Oh, okay.
So it's Man United first. It's a big season, and Lawrence, the director, is a big Arsenal fan. So if things go quiet, the two of us are at each other's throats. If the screen goes black.
Yeah, I'm standing here between you and Lawrence, just trying to keep the peace here a little bit.
It was a big. It shows how much I love golf that I'm willing to miss the opening game of the season.
The opening game of the season was Liverpool, wasn't it?
No, I don't know who that club is. The opening game always is Man United. Hated or adored, never ignored.
I don't know the way they've been playing. Where they finished, like 17th or something like that.
Still managed to sign a load of players though. So listen, that's off topic. I know.
Two clubs made profit in the Premier League last year.
Are we talking about the 115 charges on Man City that we're going to ignore? We're talking about profit?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So two clubs aside from them.
On transfers or just in general? Is this your question?
In general. Can you name who those two clubs were?
Brighton.
Mm-hmm.
I think how Brighton run a football club is ideal. And Tottenham.
Manchester United. Manchester United turned a profit as a business.
Until the Glazers took a lot of money. We won't get into who owns debt to who and what's going on.
I'll tell you what, the bogeyman, well, technically golf, but you can use this for any kind of sporting event.
I was about to say I have an expertise in hockey. I don't. I know a little bit about hockey. I know a little bit about football. A little bit about wakeboarding, if that's still a sport these days.
Not really, more like a
pastime.
Yeah, hobby.
It's a hobby.
I don't even do that.
That's the biggest thing. It's like, what is a sport and what is a hobby? And I think they come out with, if you have to change your shoes, it's a sport. If you don't have to change your shoes, it's a game.
Yeah, I back that.
So like darts and snooker aren't a sport because you have to change your shoes. But bowling would be a sport because you have to change your shoes.
Fair enough.
We've gone down a rabbit hole here. It might be a podcast episode on what is a sport.
Thankfully, you guys at home have been able to actually watch what's been going on here at the green. And Stuart Greten has a tricky putt here. There's a mound about halfway to the hole, which is going to make the ball shoot from his right to left.
That shadow is a little off-putting as well.
So it's up over the hill and it's going to drop left.
Oh, good effort.
Very nice putt. So about 3 foot there for his par. I think Ben might ask him to move that. No, okay, so it's okay. Right, so we're saying Benjamin Oberholzer just had onto the green after clattering off the flag. birdie attempt now. It's away, and no, I missed it out to the right on that one.
A tough one. Picked up speed a good bit afterwards.
It's still going to be Ben to save par here now. And this is tricky. It's a slider. It's a slippery and obviously a very fast putt. From his right, he saw what. I guess the one thing is he saw what happened when Stuart hit this putt.
Very nice putter he has actually. Is the Odyssey Jailbird.
Yeah, straight to straight, or was it back to back or whatever? No, it's just straight Jailbird. You're right. Lovely. Great par save, given everything that's happened on this hole.
Oh, hits the pin, needs a referee, has to take 3 wood, clicks it back in. Has a slippery putt, so.
And Stuart Greten tidies up for his par as well. So, all very straightforward. As we move on to the par 3 9th hole, it's going to be 183 yards. What we might do is we will take a quick ad break because we're going to go through some trees, so we might lose signal. So, going to be an ad break, and we'll be back after this.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super low battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go Grand.
It's when you buy online at AIG.ie. It's got to be AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Welcome back, and Stuart Greten has just hit his tee shot on the 9th hole. He wasn't particularly thrilled with it. I think it just missed out to the right hand side, but Benjamin Oberholzer now, after making a good par there on 8, remains 3 shots back of Stuart. Has a little bit of an opening here now to put one close. He's watching it eagerly. And he gets a nice round of applause and a couple of good shots there. So we're just going to watch our players making their way up to this 9th green as we're about to make the turn here at the AIG Irish Men's Close Amateur Championship. It is a lovely sunny warm day Very busy. The crowds, as we expected, as we got to the turn, have filled out. Lots of young kids, young families out and about today. And we're just making our way through the crowds as we get up to the green. There's again more crowds, more people spectating from the ninth green alongside the clubhouse.
Christian, find me a shot, please, mate.
So temperature wise, for anyone that's wondering, it is maintained at 24 degrees here at Westport. It's still lovely and sunny. Nice little breeze to keep you cool, but that's the burning in it. Thankfully we all have been applying our factor 30. I'm a good advocate for sun cream, and one or two people on the production team are not the biggest fans. Michael, what would you call someone that would be like hesitant to do something? Who would be hesitant to put some sun cream on them on a day like today?
Me, I never put it on. I always have to be reminded or thrown sun cream. Probably really bad for me. I'm always like, it'll turn to tan.
And so, as much as Stuart Greten was not particularly pleased with his tee shot, he does have his putter in hand. And the ball is there on the right hand side of the green. It's a long putt for his birdie. And so you can see the lovely Croagh-Patrick in the background there. And Stuart holds his face in his hand as he, again, visibly frustrated with that putt. Ben Oberhauser now with his birdie putt. Balls away, just goes past the hole on the right hand side, leaves himself 3 foot, we'll say, two and a bit feet. But crucially, from this non-match play side of the game, he's inside Stuart Greten's putt. So it'll be Stuart first with about 5 foot to convert his par. And he does indeed. Very, very clean. And in other good news, and I understand that Arsenal has just scored, and they've now taken a 1-0 lead over Manchester United.
Yeah,
Michael's started to cry here on the edge of the ninth green.
Rumour has it Saliba blocked the goalie, but listen, it's typical Arsenal tactics. From a set piece, Arsenal score from a corner.
And back to the golfing action though. Ben Oberhauser has converted his par as well, so he remains 3 shots back of Stuart Greten. Stuart is now 13 under par through 9 holes. Apologies. Benjamin Oberhauser is 4 shots.
You say that, mate. This way, to your right, Aaron.
Apologies. Benjamin's 4 shots back. He's at 9 under par. My apologies.
Yeah, just say that, mate, for a second.
So Stuart Greten, the only person at double digits. Michael, he's at 13 under par. Benjamin Oberhauser at 9 under par.
Might be running. Yeah, I might be running out of holes for my 16. My 16 under guess. Yeah, listen, 3 more birdies would be a big ask.
Yeah, well, so Golf Genius has him at 9 under par. So 4th hole. So yeah, so scoring here for Benjamin Oberhauser has him at 9 under par. So he had a 6 on the 4th hole. Did he have a 6?
Yeah, like I mean, what did I think? I thought 16 under might win it. We're saying Stuart Greten's at 13.
13 now, yeah.
Listen, 3 more birdies not out of reach for him, absolutely. But we probably need a bit more. Probably needs a bit more pressure to push him into those 3 more birdies.
Yeah, like I was saying, I think that 14 under par number is going to be enough, really.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to go chasing them now. He just has to keep things ticking. Going with the kind of hybrid / 5 wood off the tee here.
Again, lovely low kind of punch follow through there from Stuart Greten.
Really nice shot. Just keeping it under the wind. Benjamin going here with an iron. Hits a lovely draw. Middle of the fairway, super shot.
So Stuart Greten has a pretty commanding lead here. It has to be said, really, at this point. So we're making the turn. 13 under par to 9 under par there for Stuart Greten. How's he been from your side? Like, we were also talking about him being a little bit frustrated earlier on with things not quite going his way. We saw a little bit more of it when he missed that birdie putt, or he came up short with his birdie putt on 9. But he's got a commanding lead, and I think it's just a good sign that his priority isn't like winning or score. It's just hitting good golf shots and playing particularly well.
Yeah, like I think it's an interesting one because he doesn't have to do anything drastic. He's played probably okay for him, but he doesn't have to press. He doesn't have to go after things. He's not, he's a 4-shot lead. He just needs to not make mistakes, and he needs to give himself opportunities. He needs to hit fairways, puts himself onto greens so he can have a chance at birdie and then maybe tap in for par. That would be the stress-free way to go about this. Having said that, Ben's going to have to kind of chase him. He has to try put some pressure on him and force him to take on things. So in that, I think the next 3 holes are huge. And if I'm Ben, I'd be breaking his back 9, 3-3-3, and trying to eat into his lead.
Yeah,
that's easier said than done. But Ben's going to have to probably try and press and risk things here.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of in a situation where he's got very little to lose. He's 4 shots back, as we were saying. He's at 9 under par. Stuart Greten's there at 13 under par. We're in that hard stretch of holes from 7 to 14 that we were talking about. That the biggest thing will be not give anything away.
Yeah, like, I mean, a birdie for Ben, a bogey for Stuart. Straight away, a big change.
And so it's a par 5, started on the right hand side, carried the trees on the right, but it's gone into the rough there. It's a little bit of an awkward start, to be honest with you, from Ben's perspective.
Yeah, like he probably needed a fairway there to give himself a good.
Yeah, and I mean, like, he's played this hole a few times, and sure, look, Stuart, when he played this yesterday, made a double here on this hole, so there is plenty of opportunity to put yourself into trouble. Remember, there is that pond just left of those 2 bunkers by this green, so there is risk. It's not just a narrow straightaway long par 5.
Lovely shot by Stewie.
Again, though, not particularly happy with it. Just
no.
Yeah.
I mean, he's put himself back still in the middle of the fairway, just up there a little bit more. But yeah, I mean, that's all Stewie has to do. He just has to find fairways, find greens and reg, and not do anything. He's got to like nearly tease Ben to go for things. It's you gotta come and get me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Listen, I wouldn't like to be chasing Stuart Greten in a match. He's one of those players. He's not going to give you much. But as you said, he has had a couple of bogeys here and there throughout the tournament. He's played so solid, but it hasn't been Scotty Scheffler like. There has been a couple of little wobbles. Okay, so Ben's just kind of has to hold on to that. But you know, it depends on what his plans are for each hole if he has to go for things, and has to really force the issue.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised you didn't take driver off this tee, to be honest with you, and just put yourself past Stuart.
Yeah,
it's interesting. It's hard to tell. Like, I haven't really seen him hit driver too often on this stretch of holes. Mm-hmm. He will now, absolutely, on 11.
Yeah.
And again on 12, he will. But it really, like, for these next few holes, I know that it's obviously like we were saying, it's the tougher stretch of holes.
Yeah.
7 to 14. But making a birdie there over those few holes would almost feel like gaining 2 shots.
Yeah,
on him. So
I
feel like
definitely
at this
feel
point
that.
he needs to start pressing a little bit from Ben's perspective. Stuart, just keep doing what you're doing. You know.
Yeah.
It's very boring golf, which is going to be very successful golf for him today.
Yeah, exactly. And I think even now where Ben's got this, he's right rough, right side of the fairway. He has to try and get this in close. Everything has got to be close. You know, he really has to go pin hunting now. And this is where I think, we're interesting to see how he's going to do that. He's very capable of making birdies himself. He's shown that all weekend. But it's just interesting to see, does he have that gear to press? Is his game? Does he feel his game is in it? Does he have that gear to go into over the next couple of holes?
Yeah, I mean, we know he definitely has the abilities. It's 3 rounds of 70 over the last 2 days. He's very consistent at this point. At the moment, he's even par.
Just rolled off the back there, Johnny.
That's it. Like, there's a fine line, like we're saying, between pushing it and just giving it too much. And
I don't know. I think he tried to throw the ball too far there. To be honest with you, I don't think he played the right type of shot there. I think he got that was a decision-making error. But that's also like it's from the unforced error from being in the fairway and hitting into the rough. Stuart Greten did the same thing, and like that's the difference for now. He's finding his spot. He's on the fairway. He's going to get more grab now, so he can hit this, stitch it, get a bit of action on the green. It's right at the flag from our side, and that's just safe. Like he's not, and that's all he needs to do. He's not doing anything.
Yeah, he's still not delighted with it though. Every shot, I think he hasn't hit one shot he's liked. Yeah,
I say one, maybe one. But yeah,
maybe driving the green was one he liked, but it just seems that it just seems like everything's not coming out exactly as he pictures it in his head. Even though it's not bad, it's like, I was trying to do this, but it didn't quite happen, and it's more that annoyance than annoyance at the actual shot.
Yep. Just a quick score update for the people at home watching. Alex Cairns of Carton House has through 15 holes as of Golf Genius right now, 8 under par for the round. He's gone from 2 under par to now 10 under par, and he has actually overtaken Ben in second place. So Ben has now dropped down to third. In fourth place is Jack McDonald at 8 under par. And then there's a tied fifth, Paddy Quill and Mark Gazzi at 6 under par. But Stuart Greten 13 under through 9 holes here now. Commanding lead. It's still 3 shots over Alex Cairns, but Alex, very, very good shooting today so far. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, we kind of spoke about him before in the pre-show. But yeah, that's another really good, like, okay, favourable conditions, but still have to go out and put the ball in the hole. So, very, very impressive. Okay, so just missed the green a little bit. Looked like it had gone down into that hollow where we were standing, but it's just off the green.
Yeah, and so that one's coming up short. So I think we're starting to see the nerves and frustration kick in for Benjamin here, like that.
Yeah, you could be right. Short. Again, one birdie in the next can change things. His momentum is very easily swings the other way as well. He just needs to have one of these shots that drops for him. And not in a bad position here. First year, great uphill putt. He's given himself.
That's it. I mean, like, as far as the difficulty of the putt, I think this should fall from his right to left a little bit. There's nothing incredibly difficult. There we go. Right hand side, fine to the left. And that's come up just shy. That's surprising now, I'll be honest with you. I didn't see that from this putt.
I didn't see him coming short with it.
No. Good chance for Ben here now to make his par. Hopefully not lose any ground. No. Okay, so another drop shot for...
It was a nervous putt.
Benjamin
It looked like a nervous putt for me. A little jerky.
There we go, he tidies up for par. And extends that lead some more. So, like, he's unhappy with how he played pretty much every shot. Of that hole. Makes his par. Happy days. And that's the funny thing about stroke play competitions like this, isn't it? It's like you can hit 5 golf shots, or 4 shots we'll call it, because the last putt was straightforward enough. That's little tapping. You hit 4 golf shots that you're not particularly happy with, make your hole, make your par, you're fine. You haven't dropped a shot. Yeah, you haven't gained anything. You're not another
shot under par, 14 under par, but it's just very tidy. And
yeah, he's been very, very tidy. He's kind of, as a Sunday you'd want in the championship, is to be very solid. Yeah, he's been very, very solid in his round. His every part of his game has been quite solid. But yeah, I think when you have an idea in your head of how you want a shot to go, and you don't quite make it, that's I think where he's more frustrated.
so Stuart's drive. Yep, happy. Picks his tee up very quickly. Perfect position, right inside of the fairway. Benjamin Oberhauser is teeing off next. And he is teed off as well. Okay, and so both players have teed off. So we'll be back with live coverage here of the back nine of the Irish Men's AIG Close Amateur Championship just after this break.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super low battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go Grand.
It's when you buy online at AIG.ie. It's got to be AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Okay, so we are up here now on the 11th hole, coming up to the 11th green.
Lovely golf hole, what a view.
Great hole, isn't it?
It's an absolutely lovely view, and there you got Crowpatrick in behind. As you said, the bay all today, you can just see.
You can see our apartments there on the left hand side.
You can go to the view, mate.
No free ads.
Yeah, well, there's no discount, so no free ads.
So yeah, Stuart Greten are on the right hand side of this fairway. He has 100 meters to the middle of the green. Benjamin Oberhauser's on the right hand side here of the fairway. He's going to be first to play. He must have taken 3 wood off the tee there. We were hidden behind a tree, we couldn't quite see it. So he got iron in hand, a little over 150 meters. If that is a house up there in the distance, that is a really nice house. Ben shots away, it's out on the right hand side if it makes the green. Yeah, pin just shy of pin high, right hand side of the green, probably about 20 foot. About 20 foot there for his putt. It's going to be uphill. Stuart Greten, as we were saying, about 105 metres to this middle of the green. So flag's also in the middle of the green. This is one I'm sure he's just going to absolutely attack.
Yeah, I think probably just into the front of the green, let it release in.
And that's come up short. Just got onto the green.
Just came out
very weird.
Soft, yeah.
Yeah.
Did it come? It kind of looked like it came off the edge of the face of the wedge. Went very high. Again,
yeah, interesting.
I think. Sorry, I didn't mean to cross you. I feel like the ball's just not coming off exactly how he wants all the time. But it shows how good he is that he's still on the green in 2 with a birdie chance. But it's not. It's not exactly as his feel. His feel isn't 100% there. I think that's where the frustration's coming from. But I mean, it shows how good he is that he's still managing very clean round with that.
Yeah, he's still 2 under par for his round through 10 holes. Like he's in a very tidy little place. Scoring for Benjamin Oberhauser on the app hasn't been updated since the 7th hole. So as far as we are able to make out, he's 8 under par, which has him still in 3rd place. So both players have long birdie putts here. Stuart's is longer of the 2. He's going to be first up, but both of these should fall overall from their left to right. Stuart, the guts of 30 foot. Benjamin, call it maybe 25.
So small enough green for them to kind of aim onto here, but a tricky one. They're both taking long looks at this. It'd be definitely one for Ben to catch you on if he can roll this in, but he's got a lot of work to do. Sorry, Stuart Greten up first. For speed is very good, just a little off the direction, but very good putt. It'll tap in for par. So this is where I think Ben needs to start making some big putts. you know, he needs. I feel like he needs something big to get him going. Needs to hole a long one. Needs to chip in something to get him, you know, get him back.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like he's gone a little flat.
And you know, I thought him hitting that approach into the ice, hitting the flag was going to be it, but
good putt. Very unlucky. Just a little short. Sorry, when he hit the pin, you meant?
Yeah, I thought that was going to be it. Like, we're literally firing a flag.
An energy giver. Yeah. Little. Get juiced up.
But he just hammered that putt past, you know, on 8. And it's actually really been Stuart that's kind of kicked on a bit more since then. But again, 2 pars, they tied it up very nicely. We continue on to the 12th hole here.
So
12th hole is lovely. It's a long par 3, 211 meters. Apologies. Aiming straight out toward the bay over here on the left. So it's it's a lovely elevated tee box with, you can see the group in front just finishing out as they're put in here, shooting out into the estuary. Very nice.
I'd say this is an absolute beast of a hole in the winter, this par 3. I'd say you don't know what to hit when that wind's cutting straight down on top of you.
It's a great hole though, golf hole.
Yeah, great golf hole.
So we're just waiting on the group in front to finish out. Strong wind now, straight in. It's playing straight into the wind again. Like it's eased off a little bit to what it was earlier on this afternoon, but enough of a wind there for the players to take a note, and it's kind of gusty. There, I'm sure you guys at home can hear the wind blowing into it. It's a strong gust. I think the tricky thing about a shot like that and a hole like this is the elevation change, then mixed in with the wind kind of gusting, so you have it strong and then it goes, and it's strong and then it goes. Makes club selection just really, really tough.
Yeah, I think it's even though it's downhill, it's kind of longer than you think.
Stuart Greten's away. There's an eerie kind of silence after that shot. No one is really too sure how it finished. It looks like to the right hand side. There is a spotter down there. So I think as far as anyone's aware, it's safe. It's fine. And Ben's shot's away there as well.
So no applause for either shot. It's
silence is
eerily quiet. Okay, it's hard to see with the sun as well where they've ended, but I think both are safe enough.
Yeah, I mean, no one has knows how to reload or anything like that. There wasn't like one of those eerie moments of worry.
Yeah, it does big intake of breath.
Yeah, it's just the silence, you know. That was a little unnerving, but sure, what can you do? They both seemed fine with it. So we're just walking down said hill now.
Great golf hole, this to be fair. Very good par 3. Probably the picturesque hole of the golf course.
Yeah, you haven't really seen this golf course just yet. So this is obviously 12, 13, and plays back away from the waterfront. But then 14 is a nice par 3 that kind of goes out towards the water, and then 15 plays around it as like that big par 5.
Very cool.
It's really nice. It's a lovely one. And again, you got Croagh there in the background there in the distance, and that's really nice. It's lovely. I think 15 is really a cracker of a golf hole.
Yeah.
You'll like it. I think 14 it's depending upon where the tee box is. This is the camera nerd in me. There's a lovely shot with the green. It's like right in the middle, right in front of Croagh. It's lovely. Looks great. It's good photographer's golf hole.
Kevin Markham would like it.
Here's like, I don't care, Johnny. It's way beyond you.
Yeah.
Do you have an update on the football?
From my intel from the WhatsApp group is that Man United are playing well, even though they're a bit open in midfield. Half time, still 1-0 to the Arsenal. But I think I saw the goal they scored. It was soft, kind of came in on top of the United sub goal. Even had to do better. So I think Arsenal have the share of the possession, but I'll know more when I sit and watch it all tonight.
Would you watch the whole thing back?
I'll watch the whole thing. I'll watch the whole thing back.
You're a hardcore United fan. Have been all your life.
Yeah. No, I'll watch the full thing now tonight. Mix that with the golf. I might have them both on.
There's no risk of Leo or your daughter ever turning around and going to be a City fan or anything like that?
Never. It was never an option.
Never an option.
It was never going to be allowed. They were both United fans from the day they were born. So that's that. Luckily, Leo's watching it.
And he's giving you just as much commentary as the actual
full tactical analysis. Yeah.
Good man. So, Stuart Greten's golf ball here. So both balls
just missing the green.
Technically missing the greens. So Stuart just held up between in the rough, just between the bunker and the first, the collar of the green. It's grand. Should be a very straightforward bump and run for him. Benjamin's is on that collar, so he's got putter in hand, so he's going to get the fast stick out on it. It's going to be Stuart to play first. So he's going to chip up, I think. Yeah. See, this is an interesting situation. We were talking about it. This kind of situation suits Stuart down to the ground. Maybe a little heavy-handed with that, but these situations where both he and Ben are 20-30 foot away from the hole for birdie is fine. He's like, right, grand, I back myself every day to get in and two and just make par. You're the one that needs to go and do something here.
Yeah, exactly. Like we said, he's still there going, come on, Ben, you come and get me, because I'm not going to move up here. But having said that, I would definitely be in that camp until I kind of went through a scorecard yesterday and saw how far I was ahead, and he kind of came back to the group. So it is there. So this isn't over until it's over.
Very true. Benjamin was up and walking after that very, very quickly, and I mean, yeah, he's inside Stuart Greten, but the two of them with lengthy par putts.
Yeah, little squeaky kind of par putts, ones you don't like. There's a little bit meat on the bone in those ones.
So Stuart just stepping off that par putt. We saw it fall from his right to left, so
I think it was the noise of the kid fans.
Okay, first rough shot for Stuart Greten today. So bogey there, he drops back to 12 under par. Alex Cairns of Curtin House is 10 under after 16 holes, 8 under for this round. So he is vaulted Benjamin to go into second place on his own. So there's a 2-shot gap now between Stuart and Alex. Sorry, Alex, we didn't get any of your shots. But Ben makes his par, remains at 8 under par through 12 holes. So I think Ben's just going through scoring there on the phone. Stuart Greten making his way over to this beautiful 13th tee shot. I think there's a little bit of a wait here on this 13th hole. There's a red flag there up on the fairway telling the players in the tee box to hold their horses. So we're not going to be going anywhere just yet.
So this whole dog leg, Johnny?
It does indeed, yeah. Dog legs, right to left. I tell you what, because we don't necessarily know how long we're going to have, I don't think it's going to be that long. Just a quick reminder. Firstly, reminder that all of our coverage of this amateur championship and all amateur championships this year has been brought to you by AIG, proud partner of Golf in Ireland for over 25 years. Big supporter, and obviously, the AIG Irish Club, sponsored the podcast for 2 years now. Here we go. As Benjamin takes his tee shot. It's a lovely shot. Drawing there around the corner. That's a great golf shot. Lovely. Stuart Greten also with hybrid. This guy blocked it out to the right hand side. 4 was called. Hands up though, it's all good.
Looks like it's safe. He's alright.
So, as we mentioned a couple of times, the Bogeyman's first television programme is being broadcast on TG Cahir on the 13th and then repeated again on the 14th of September, 1:05 p.m. on the 13th and now 5:30 on the 14th. For people that missed it earlier on, we're just going to play the trailer here for you, just to give you a sense about what tee time is and what you can expect and who you can expect in the programme. My name is Johnny McCann, and over the past 5 years, my best friend Michael and I have hosted a golf podcast called The Bogeymen. Every year, we travel to a county in Ireland and document our trip, showcasing the wonderful people we meet, the places we stay, and the golf courses we play.
Ireland has some of the greatest golf courses in the world, and we're incredibly lucky to have them on our doorstep. So we're visiting the beautiful county of Donegal and playing 6 golf courses in 5 days.
Starting with Donegal Golf Club, we'll continue north across to Narn and Portneuf, travelling up along the coast to Critch Island, winding our way through to Northwest Golf Club, and up to the highest point in Ireland, finishing at Ballyliffin.
And we'll be joined along the way by friends and locals to show us everything there is on offer in a spectacular county on and off the golf course.
Golf is a unique sport with a rich connection to local communities and cultures. These connections are exactly what we want to experience and create memories that will stay with us forever. So this summer, Donegal is our playground, and now it's tea time.
Okay, so we were just making our way up to the golf balls of Benjamin Oberholzer and Stuart Greten here on the 13th fairway. Lovely hole, dog-leg to the left, as we were saying, 410 metres from the back tees. Stuart Greten's golf ball went out to the right hand side. He hit a hybrid, and you can see the fans following up after him. His ball's absolutely fine though. It's in the fairway, it's in the rough. Good lie, you can see plenty of ball. Straight at the flag as well. If this is a bad shot, he's in a very, very good position.
Yeah, 100%.
I wish my bad shots were this good.
Just a reminder about the Bogeymen golf day, and this coming up Thursday. Literally only a few tickets left, so get onto our website, Instagram to get your tickets. Have a barbecue. There's live streaming of nearest the pin, goodie bag, loads of prizes. We're going to live stream from the event as well, and we're going to have a live show afterwards as well with
we're going to have Al Foran with us, doing a couple of his impressions, and it'll be good. We're going to have branded golf balls and all the works. Lovely barbecue.
So yeah, get onto our Instagram or website, pick up the last couple of tickets. Nearly full. It'll be a great day.
Or go to eventbrite.com and search the Bogeymen. So like we were saying, Stuart's ball is absolutely fine. Sitting down a little bit in the rough, but nothing problematic. So it's out on the left hand side of the green. It's on the front of the green, left hand side, by about 30 foot on the left. It might have just ripped back. It did.
It's the wrong ball.
So Benjamin has found his golf ball. It's very sat down here in the rough. This is a much worse lie than what Stuart Greten had. I think he's maybe looking for some kind of a embedded ball relief. So the question here is, the ball's embedded or plugged, and Benjamin was just asking to see if it bounced, because if the ball didn't bounce, then it would have been in his own ball mark and plugged. But if it did bounce, you can't say that it would have been plugged. And so it seems like the ball is finished in another person's pitch mark or plug mark, which is incredibly unfortunate. And because it was someone else's, you don't get the relief from it. Whereas if it's your own pitch mark, obviously it's plugged from your own tee shot, you get free relief. But because it bounced, they were saying that it wasn't its own plug mark. So very unfair there for unfortunate. It's more so than unfair for Benjamin there, but. Yeah, tough break. Like if your ball gets plugged because of your golf shot, rightly so, you get a free drop. If your ball's plugged because it finishes off in the plug mark or pitch mark of another person's ball, you don't get that same relief.
The only thing, yeah, it's easier to judge what has been your ball that's done it, as opposed to what is a pitch mark, what is a divot. Like,
Yeah.
I can see people go, oh, that's a divot, I can move that. Oh, I can move that.
Well, yeah, no a divots, but
Sorry, with
pitch marks.
Pitch marks, yeah.
Yeah.
Or
So what Stuart was asking was some of the spectators that were up here and the spotters was, did the ball bounce? Because if it didn't bounce, then it's definitely his own pitch mark, and it's probably because of that. But if it did bounce, it's much harder to say it's your own pitch mark.
Yep.
And considering obviously he was drawing it around this hole, it bounced and definitely bounced forward. So that's just, I mean, what's the odds of it finishing off in the pitch mark or plug mark of another person's ball?
Yeah.
Very unlucky, but that was just so buried down there. He did very, very well to advance the golf ball as far as he did. It's up here around the green. Stewart's pitched onto the green and just ripped a good bit back. A lot of action.
It was a great shot in from Stewie. Perfectly played.
And just a little update if you're watching the DP World Tour, another broadcaster has covered that event. Marco Penge had just won in Denmark, beat Rasmus Højgaard. But Westport is where the real action is. Diarmuid O'Keefe watching from Cape Town. Go on, Diarmuid. Oh, there we go. A little bit of magic from Ben Oberhauser. Chipping in exactly what we were saying he needed. Good rewards for being unfortunately punished there with the pitch mark. And like we were saying, a little bit of magic. There he is, continuing to try and push the issue. Fair play to him. Alright, I know. Stuart Greten to respond. It's tracking. It just slides by on the right hand side. But a very good putt. And Benjamin Oberholzer has moved to 9 under par. And a score update for you. Alex Cairns has finished the day at 9 under par, which is an 11 under par total. So as we make our way over to the next tee box, we're going to take a quick ad break and we'll be back in just 2.5 minutes.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super long battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go Grand.
Buy online at AIG.ie. It's got to be AIG.
Coverage of the 2000.
There we go, we're out of it. It's fine. That's fine. Don't worry. Christian, just pull up to the left where you are there. Yeah, stay there. Okay, so Ben Oberholzer, first to play. Start down the left hand side. Going to be on the left side of the green. Yeah, very good. Pin high, about 15 foot left of the green. Left of the flag, apologies. Very good shot. Good safe shot. Stuart Greten now. After making par there on the 13th. Stuart starts it right on the flag, just fading to the right hand side over the bunker, and he is about 20 foot. Yeah, 20 foot's probably most it is. Right of the flag on the green there. So two very nice tee shots there from Ben and from Stuart as we're into the closing couple of holes. Now this is what we're saying, we're coming out of this that very difficult stretch, so 14 here is a good birdie chance for Ben in particular. Really, he's got a very nice shot, lovely shot, pin high, left of the flag, maybe 10 foot we'll say, and Stewie's a little bit further away, but yeah, like
still a good opportunity for him as well. But
yeah. And then 15 now coming around the estuary is lovely. It's really nice. You can actually see the green there.
Yeah.
Michael in the distance. It's really, really nice. Gorgeous hole. And then 16 is short, uphill, dog leg, right. And then 17, 18 are again two good scoring opportunities. So yeah, there's a couple in it, especially with Alex Kearns in the middle of it all at 11 under par. There's a lot that could happen over these next 5 holes.
Yeah, so maybe we have a clubhouse leader.
We do indeed. So yeah, really nice shot from Ben. Actually, it's kind of the opposite to a lot of approach shots. And the closer we've got to it, the closer the shot actually was it to finish. You know, sometimes you get to you see a shot, and you're like, oh, it's really close. And the closer you get, you're like, oh, actually, that's further and further and further away. But no, great shot there. And this could be after the chip in. This could be the turning of it. Like, there's still loads to go, obviously, and Stuart still has a commanding enough lead, but I'm not sure how aware Stuart would be of Alex Kearns in the position he's in.
There's a clubhouse lead at 11 under.
Yeah.
He's at 12 under. Does he want to know? How does he play? So birdie putt just slips by there for Stuart Greten, so he'll have to tie it up for par. But
I have been informed that Stuart Greten does know the situation with Alex Cairns. Oh, Ben.
Took a little bobble, maybe, mainly off a spike mark.
That didn't seem like a confident stroke to me.
No, it wasn't a confident stroke, but I think it just didn't roll through, though.
That's the missed opportunity.
It is, yeah.
And there we go.
Good par there.
Yeah, very good par. So now this 15th hole is a great hole, long par 5, 536 metres from the back tees. It does initially pay, as you can see, over the water here. You can see the bunker on the left hand side of the fairway. Those trees are within reach for all of those players. It is absolutely a driver hole. It'll leave, for how far these boys hit the golf ball, leave about 195, 200 metres to that green, which is all the way out there on the left hand side of the peninsula. You might be able to see the 3 bunkers between the green and the water there. So water is a constant feature throughout this hole. But the group in front are making the way up. It seems like the group in front had a little bit of a potential ball spot in trouble, so they're just playing their second shots now. So our leader's just going to wait for a few moments.
You might as well give me a check, so maybe just say something, John.
So yeah, we're just waiting on, as you're saying, the group in front to move away. So you can see there, so that estuary over Stuart's left shoulder there comes into play from the outset.
So, Johnny, where is the ideal landing spot on this hole?
So
just see over the shoulder of Stuart Greten there.
So the bunker on the left-hand side of that fairway is 285 or so meters from, or 280 meters from this tee box. So honestly, right of that on that fairway gives you enough of a straight line into this green. You're going to be hitting a long iron into this green, regardless of like long iron, or us mere mortals be hitting woods into this.
In terms of what this means in the balance of the championship, it's a dangerous hole, this.
Yeah, so when I followed Stuart, Ryan Griffin and Keith Egan playing this hole, both Keith and Ryan, I guess in the bid to avoid the pull hook into the water on the left, both blocked it out to the right hand side into the trees over there. So that is the fear. It does make it a 3-shot hole. Absolutely. I guess once if you can find it, like the grass actually on the other side of the tree is quite long, so there is that risk of losing the golf ball entirely. But left hand side of the fairway, just to the right of that bunker,
is A1 position. But I guess as you might be able to see from the group in front, someone's standing there in the bunker trying to hit the golf ball, which is obviously just in the rough. Tough stance.
Yeah.
And that's the risk. I guess we're trying to finish it on that left hand side of the fairway, because you can see the fairway does slope pretty seriously from right to left.
So yeah, 3 wood there.
So 3 wood there looked like for yeah, it was indeed for
I think Stuart going to go with driver here.
Yeah, this is absolutely Stuart's wheelhouse. Beautiful shot. Okay, everyone's very happy with that. So, as we make our way, because we got to cross a couple of bridges and do a little bit of cross-country trekking to get to the fairway here, we're going to take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you in just a couple of moments.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super low battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go Grand.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Okay, and so we are just walking up, as you can see, to the fairway here on the 15th hole. Again, still a lovely sunny day, and you can see Croagh Patrick there in the distance. Yesterday, although it was a lovely warm day, a bit breezy, you couldn't see the very top of Croagh Patrick, and you definitely couldn't see that chapel up there on the peak of it. If anyone has climbed Croagh Patrick, you'll know that there is that very small little stone chapel up at the top. Good walk. don't recommend doing it without like a bottle of water, or definitely wear shoes. Don't know how people do that without shoes. Fair play to you, but not for me. Respectfully, not for me. Stuart Greten's tee shot is in absolutely perfect position. Ben Oberhauser is on the tree line there on the right hand side. He is going to be first to play, but I think that the fact that he is out there on the right hand side, he's taking a head cover off. So he's at very least checking out to see if he has a swing at it to try and get there in 2. He likes to hit a draw, so this does suit his eye, and he seems pretty comfortable with this swing club choice. We are considerably into the wind here, we're with the wind now. It's switched, so he is waiting.
It's a tough golf hole. Anything left of that green is going to shoot down. There's 3 bunkers that catch everything. Anything short, there's a little hollow. You gotta be really precise with this second shot in.
Yeah, and long right of this green, there is a pretty big drop off down to the next tee box. So Stuart Greten got caught out by that there yesterday. He pitched it onto the green and it bounced out the back, and all the grass is grown away from the green. So it's a very tough chip back up into the green and into the grass.
Looks like it's a 3-wood that Ben has.
Yeah, 3-wood, interesting play.
It's gone a little left.
It's just left of the bunkers, so he's going to have a chip over those bunkers, but it's aggressively rolling left.
Do we know if it's
might
good, though?
Be flirting with the. It bounced left of the bunkers.
Yeah, Chris. Yeah. Oh, let's
hit a provisional, be safe. So we've got spotters going over to check now.
A little bit of drama here.
And
no, that doesn't look good. It was moving left as well.
Yeah, okay. Spotters weren't really looking in the right position there, but Benjamin now taking a provisional. He's going back to the 3-wood. Same play. That one's on the right hand side. That one's safe. I think we should find that first one, but it was aggressively drawing, and that first bounce took a pretty big hop. Not what Benjamin was probably looking for at this point, this late in the championship, having got back to 9 under par, the gap just being 3 shots between himself and Stuart. He needed really to take advantage. And Stuart Greten here with that 1-shot lead over Alex Cairns. Was in this position yesterday in round 2, and he hit an iron to the right hand side of the green. It bounced out the back. He did not get up and down for birdie. He made par, so this is something he'll be conscious of. Yeah, that one's good. Yeah, getting a round of applause there from the spectators.
It's a great shot, kind of middle of the green there.
Just doing the simple things very, very well.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah,
good
that was a big shot in the championship. To be honest, like that's after seeing a squirrely one go, it was important he just put that in the middle of the green. Referee was here pretty quick, to be fair, this time, Johnny. All credit to the officials. Referee was here pretty quick. Looks like we're going to have another referee decision, but they are here.
Well done, Golf Ireland. They're doing a great job, despite what Michael's body blow
I've just got high standards,
on the eighth hole.
I've got high standards, and at least now they're meeting them.
They're doing very well, though. And again, we're talking about the spectators earlier on in the round, and how that's just continued to grow as we've progressed through the 15 holes now so far. That combined with how well the championship is put on by Golf Ireland is a testament to how strong a place amateur golf is in Ireland.
Okay, so we've kind of bit of an issue. We got a referee going down to see, look at Ben's ball. He's kind of up against the fence. It did kind of hold on. Looks like he won't have to use his provisional. He'll get to use his first ball. Little awkward stance, though, to be fair. He's a little awkward stance. He's up against the fence, but still alive, which is good. So he's got a still has a chance here to make birdie and bring himself up that leaderboard. You can just see he's right up against that fence. He's going to have to come kind of vertically down to get a chop on it. And only thing he could do was come back, so he couldn't get onto the green. So good shot in the end. I think he's got it in a more flat lie now than to kind of chip this onto the green.
That was his third shot that he played. So the provisional is no longer needed. Obviously, the second shot that he hit was fine. We just had to play it backwards there after the provisional ball was deemed not necessary, because the first or second shot there from the fairway was absolutely grand. So he's now playing his fourth shot on this par 5. So still a chance to save par, get up and down. Just he threw it too far there onto the green with this wind. Tough coming out of the rough with that type of a shot to try and get too cute with it. But an outside chance at saving is par. Whereas if you look at where Stuart Greten is, second shot was fantastic. It's just on the front of the green, but talking what, like 10, 12 feet, maybe 15 for his eagle here on this par 5 15th hole.
Yeah, like an eagle would be absolutely huge in the comfort levels. But I mean, I still think a birdie's still pretty good going.
Yeah, especially with Alex Cairns having posted that number, being sat there at 11 under par. Who knows? Alex might be in the clubhouse watching this broadcast and just seeing exactly what's going on.
See, this is what we're doing. We're just bringing it to the people. So, like an actual PGA Tour event. If he's in there waiting to see, is he going to a playoff?
Yeah.
He's probably having a nice ham and cheese toastie in the clubhouse, just getting ready to see if he's going to have to come out again.
Getting a bit of protein into that chicken burger, you know. Stuart was second. I mean, just kind of ignored the fact there that he didn't make that eagle putt.
Yeah, it just nipped by.
But again, it's just been really good, impressive, solid golf from him throughout the hole. It's great drive, like brilliant drive, and the tricky stance in particular for a second shot.
Yeah, I felt nervous over his second shot. I mean, his tricky stance. He'd just seen Ben hook it a little bit left with a draw, wind coming across.
What a par save!
Super par save by Ben there. But yeah, I think his second shot, I think if he's going to look back, say he drops this in for birdie now, he looks back at a hole where he cemented it, or where you think it'll be that drive and that second shot in here.
So he does convert the birdie, and is that your way of saying he's got one hand on the trophy?
Yeah, I think Stuart has got one hand on the trophy after that birdie. I think it's very different when he knows the score in the clubhouse. He knows what he has to do. That doesn't mean there's not something, a calamity could happen, but I think he knows exactly what he has to do. He's played these holes so many times over the last 3 days. He's hitting it very solid. So yeah, I think he's got the left hand on it anyway.
The left hand on it, very good. This is a great hole, par 4, dog legs up to the right hand side. I was chatting to Stuart after he played it yesterday in round 2, and he was just saying like, hey, he's like, it's just not a driver hole. It just absolutely is not a driver hole. It is. It's going to be 3 wood, I'm going to say, but it's going to be very different with this wind. Like, you could afford to be aggressive. So the camera from where we are, but Michael, you see those group of 3 people up at the top of that hill, right of all that course.
Mm-hmm.
I would say driver on that line is a great place.
So but you think would he take driver, or is he going to take something smaller?
I think he's going to go 3 wood.
Maybe that 3 wood or kind of 5 wood hybrid. He's been hitting it quite low, quite nicely.
Yeah, he hits that lovely.
Yeah. Kind of hold off finish.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there it is. It's definitely not driver.
That's from here looks absolutely perfect. Middle of the fairway, a little bit of fade.
Yeah.
Kept it low. He's just into the right bunker there, Johnny, off a bench off his tee shot.
Caught the lip and kicked out a shitty break.
Just caught the lip of the bunker. Again, bit of a bad break there for Ben. It's kind of hit the lip and kind of stayed in. He's had a little bit of bad luck, to be fair, Ben. Last on this round, you know. Again, with that ball he had in the. With the ball he had in the divot, now just getting caught on the edge of the bunker. It's just, I don't think the luck has been with him today, Johnny. You know, I mean, it's just the wasn't falling the way he needs to.
Yeah, it's been that kind of day really for Ben. Just things just not going his way. But Stuart Greten, has to be said, is absolutely in A1 position there, hitting that hybrid to the left-hand side of the fairway, giving himself a good look. This is a blindish approach up to the green. Again, elevated green, but there's a bank that goes all the way from the left all the way around onto the right-hand side of the green. So, if you have a back pin, you could play it into that bank behind the green and try to run back. Stuart tried to do that yesterday, didn't quite throw it far enough back, and it just got caught up on the collar around the green. We obviously haven't seen the pin position just yet, but once we get up there, we shall see it. So bear with us as we make our way around the corner. In case you can see it, that is the Golf Ireland CEO on the back of the golf buggy being driven by AIG Insurance. Love to see it. Expecting text messages from the Golf Ireland team, be like, do not show that. And the AIG team saying the same thing. No, it's actually going to be I think that's a middle pin, maybe even front, on the front right. So tricky pin position, particularly for Ben, to try and get the golf ball from the bunker up over into the air and to carry and then stop on that front pin position. It's going to be tricky. There we go. There's the text message.
That's an awkward shot, Johnny.
It's going out to the left-hand side of the green, long, but it's okay.
It's very awkward.
Getting the applause from the fans.
Johnny. You know, I think he's done really well out of that.
Yeah, I think he might have played that slope there to the left of the green to bring that ball back close to the middle. Stuart Greten now on the left-hand side. Going straight at the flag, left of it, by about 5-6 foot. And again, getting the round of applause.
Easy golf, this game. Stuart Greten's coming in these last couple of hours.
Yeah, he's doing all the right things. Especially now that he does have the 2-shot cushion over Alex Cairns in second place. It's just a case really now of just fairways and greens. Keep giving himself these looks for birdie, and I mean if they don't drop, they don't drop. That's okay.
My update on Man United is Man United have kind of started playing a bit of ball with 1-0, still 1-0 to Arsenal, but Cunha's come on and and he's mixing with Sesko's now on, so you're getting a good look at Sesko. So I've heard that, I won't my WhatsApp group is saying that Arsenal won't get near Liverpool if they're going to keep playing like this.
They're still losing though.
They're what, 10 years into their Arteta project. We're only a year and a half into our Amorim one, so
I understand that, but still losing.
They are still losing.
Two very good shots there from both Stuart and from Ben with that bunker shot. Really
Ben. That bunker shot was phenomenal.
It was very good.
No energy.
So it is, of course, going to be Benjamin first to play. Stuart will get a overall read on the putt, but I don't think he's going to get too much. He'll get a general break, but I mean, from what you'll see, from what we can see here, I think they're both going to be left to right putts. It's good. It's good. It's a great putt.
Oh, it's a great putt, yeah.
Ah, there it is. Another big moment from Benjamin.
That's a superb birdie.
Yeah, a little grin there from Stuart Greten as well, as you can respect the good putt.
That was an absolute phenomenally well played. You know, up and down for birdie from the bunker in the middle of the fairway. Really, really impressive.
That was very good. He's had some adversity, Ben, throughout this round. He has overcome very nicely. The different kind of adversity to what Stuart's had. He's just been a bit more like dramatic adversity, where Stuart's is just not dropping putts.
They're also in different points in their careers. Ben is still learning how to play in these championships. You know, he's still learning his game. He's still learning how to go about it. Very, very impressive all week, but
big time. Another putt there just doesn't quite go the way for Stuart Greten, but he does remain in the lead at 13 under par. Benjamin Oberholzer has moved to 10 under par. He remains in third place as Alex Cairns has hold of second place at 11 under par as it stands right now. What we'll do is we'll take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you in just a couple of moments as we get to the last two holes of the 2025 AIG Irish Men's Amateur Close Championship.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super long battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go Grand.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
And welcome back to the Bogeyman live coverage of the 2025 AIG Irish Men's Amateur Championship. Ben Oberholzer hitting 3-wood down the left hand side, perfect position. Really, really nice. This par 4, 17th hole. It's a dogleg to the right. Just the 307 meters long. Stuart Greten, I think he's going with that 3-woody hybrid thing he has. 3-woody hybrid thing. What am I saying? Hybrid. And that's also perfect.
That's a question I think we should. I'd like to ask him about that club and how he hits it, and why he hits it. He hits it really well, but it's a different swing, follow through to his normal driver swing or 3-wood swing. He seems to like it's kind of sawn off, kind of
bit
hold
more
finish.
of a sawn. Yeah.
I don't like. I don't know. It looks like he's trying to keep it lower, but I don't know. But it seemed like his go-to fairway finder.
Yeah, no, it's a very good shot, and one that he's used a couple of times. He used it obviously on 7 to very good effect. He's used it throughout this back 9, particularly amongst this tougher stretch that we're talking about from 7 through to 14. He's used it very well, and obviously when it's just come to relying on the big dog, the driver, he's been able to just picked it up and hit it very well. I don't think he's had a bad drive or even like a slightly wide drive since I think we could probably see the second hole.
Yeah, no, you're probably right, yeah.
He's been very, very consistent. Sun's beginning to set here now in County Mayo, Westport, and it's another golden, lovely sunny evening.
So, kind of business end now, I think Stewie's been so deliberate and so solid. So solid, so deliberate. I think he just wants to keep things really simple, not try to do anything mad now. Oh, lovely shot, middle of the fairway. And again, no need to really go with this pin, but just right of it, I'd say. Johnny was probably the spot for him. Lovely shot there by Stuart Greten. Again, just kind of nothing mad. Red the green, gives himself a putt.
Yeah, Stuart just again does not seem happy with that shot. I mean, he's putting himself in a great position, giving himself a decent look. I think this flag, 24 on from the front, 10 in from the left. We got a. It's a good attackable pin from Stuart Greten's side again. Ben giving himself a nice look and staying in the hunt.
I think with Stuart Greten, it seems, I'm obviously just watching him, it just seems that he's very much stuck into his process, that the score is irrelevant, but every shot he's got his aim, and unless he's 100% happy with it, he has a chat and goes, I want this to happen, to whatever. So much so that it's irrelevant if it gives himself a putt or it's not that bad. Where you and I would take a shot and go, oh, wasn't what I was trying to do, but it's not bad, that's grand. And where he's like, that's irrelevant if it's not bad. I wanted to put it right there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think he goes, Because when you probably get to that good, if you don't work in that process, you know, it's like the aim small, miss small sort of thing. So he's never ever happy with anything unless it's exactly the shape I wanted in the position of exactly there. Okay, it was good.
That's very, very true. Very, very fair. You're dead right. I think, particularly from like a club member's perspective, if we're like, okay, well, it wasn't exactly what I was trying to do, but it's good enough.
Yeah, I'm on the green. Listen, from take it. Yeah.
He's just not settling for good enough, which is incredibly impressive.
And I think that when he stays in that, maybe the results then come. Generally, because everything's an assessment. I don't know. Again, you'd have to ask him about it. And probably get inside his head, which all our heads are madness. But a good birdie chance here for him. Just short. But again, top in par. No harm done. Keeps his lead at the top.
So I've also just gotten word there that his driver head broke. Benjamin's driver head broke on 8. We'll have to double check that, but very interesting if that's the case. Benjamin here now. Just slides by there for his birdie.
Well, yeah, we knew we had an issue with his driver.
Yeah.
We got called in, but maybe it was broken. It didn't need to be tightened. That's a shame if that has happened.
So no change in the scores there as we make our way to the final tee box. Stuart Greten is 13 under par as he is now on the 18th tee box with a 2-shot lead over Alex Cairns. And Benjamin Oberholzer is in third place, one back again in 10 under par. Tell you what, brave photographer standing right in line there with the 18th fairway. As Benjamin going 3-wood again. Stuart Greten with driver hand. This is a par 5, and as we were saying, it's for someone of Stuart's length, it is absolutely a birdie opportunity. If he needed it, but opportunity now to just play some more to get on the green 3. Our worst case scenario, 2-putt.
Just a great strike there by Ben.
He's just keeping an eye on it as it's drifting, I think, out to the right side. Applause though from the spectators as they show their appreciation.
If that's true, this driver's broken. All credit to the way he's played.
And Stuart here just going back to the driver, the reliable weapon. Been reliable all week. And he picks the tee up very quickly, and he makes his way to the 18th fairway.
So all the fans are making their way through the old walls, these wonder walls, as the Westport members call them. That's it, I'm tapped out after that. I don't know any ways the songs. I'm sorry.
You'll have to see if Stuart Greten does win this. Might be a bit of a champagne supernova.
Oh, look at this guy.
Clubhouse.
Stuart Greten over there, just popping over to his wife Carla and their son Kai, just having a little word. I think Kai is going to want to get involved. There he is.
Don't brain it, Dad.
Don't brain it, Dad. But you can see there, Michael, on the right hand side there, Stuart there, just still not happy. Like, he was just a little practicing with his driver, which has been unbelievable all day, and he's still just like.
This is my point. It's like the tournament isn't there to be won. He's just trying to be better, and if he wins, great, he wins. And just after that, he'll be like, okay, that was fine. But until the final ball drops, it's what can I do better? How can I pitch this better? How can I swing better? And I think maybe that's just keeping him in his process.
Yeah.
But like, as we said, very visibly frustrated with a lot of shots, and you're going, we're still really, really good. I know not perfect, but excellent.
Yeah, it's like his perfectionism. He's not too concerned with. I mean, obviously he's concerned with winning the championship, but it's a case of if I hit the golf shots that I see and I want to hit, I will win the tournament anyway.
Yeah, the winning will be a byproduct of the shots I want to hit. And we spoke of this in the pre-show how it was a major, how he will have a second one this year, how there was only two of the people really have done it in the last number of years.
In the same year, yeah.
In the same year, so it is quite big, and obviously maybe speak about the history of it afterwards and what it means for his career and stuff. But so impressed with how he's played. A lot of the time, completely stress-free golf. Complete just fairway green.
Yeah, and it's been miserly impressive for Stuart Greten, as he looks to be on the cusp of being the third man since 1995 to win the two championships with the Flogas Irish Amateur Open and the AIG Irish Amateur Close in the 1 year. So it'll be interesting to ask whether that level of history and whether that's something that does drive him, or is it purely just so I want to be as good as possible, I want to win. It's always nice to make a little bit of history, and it's nice to especially after the being professional and coming back to the amateur game, it's nice to come back and stamp your authority on it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think before he came back, he would have had questions on how his game would be if he still had the hunger. Was it the right decision to be back in the amateur game? Should he just play for fun, play club stuff? Again, so solid.
That's it. Yeah, just playing out to the left hand side of the green and give himself a straightforward pitch up to that back.
Very straightforward. They've got a bit of a weight. I think the Grupetos is in looking in the reeds for a ball, so it might have a bit of a weight for the approach shot in. But listen, Rick, this is ideal for him. He's got an approach shot in with a 2-shot lead. Great stretch of finishing holes.
It
must be said, I know you spoke about it before, but 15, 16, 17, 18, like
even 14, that par 3, I really like.
Sorry, as well,
playing
yeah.
out to that green
That-
in front of Crow Patrick, seeing it in the background.
Really, really good.
Some really nice. Like, I'm sure you guys were watching this. You could see some of it from the tee shots. You could see obviously the estuary and Crow Patrick in the background.
Like really like very spectacular kind of finishing holes as well, all around the estuary and bringing it back in. So I think beforehand we spoke about like the kind of front 9, except for the first 6 being gettable. I think really tough golf holes all along the back 9, and especially from there. And I'd say, you know, kind of caught it on a calm weekend, you know, 24 degrees. I'd say when weather isn't ideal here, it could be a beast. I think Stuart Greten's son has started the celebrations early. You know, as he gets older, it's like my deal with Liam and Callie is if I ever win any type of golf tournament or match against you, they get something.
Well, they've been well treated this year, so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They got nice presents back from Donegal. Then it's also my excuse for me to get out and play.
Fair enough. As we do come to the end of this championship, just a quick thank you again to AIG, who've been a proud partner of Golf in Ireland and Golf Ireland for over 25 years, proud supporter of ours for the last 2 years, and they've really enabled us to try and bring as much coverage and tell as many stories from the Irish amateur golf scene as possible, and to try and, you know, add another element to these championships with these live broadcasts. So thank you very much to AIG and all of the support that they bring to us and to Irish golf. We're just going to make our way up to this 18th green.
So Stuart Greten just left off the fairway. Still really good shot. Got a little flick wedge in. He will be going to go first. Ben is in the same sort of area, but a little closer. So Stuart Greten probably, ideally, 2 shots to win the championship. He'd love to finish 18 with a birdie. So Stuart Greten's 3rd shot in here. Looks like a lob wedge.
This pin is 34 on, 11 from the right. And I tell you what,
it's a champion shot. That is. He's definitely giving himself a look at birdie. Wasn't frustrated with that one, Johnny. He looked happy enough with that little wedge in.
Yeah. Especially after early on the 18 today. Him throwing that a little bit too far and them not getting the grab. Nice way to finish.
Ben there with his 3rd shot in.
If that catches that ridge just on the wrong side of it and
just bounces a little bit. Will it hold on?
Oh no.
Ooh, didn't see that going that far. A little bit of an awkward chip.
Yeah, and listen, I think that kind of sums up the day to a large extent for Ben. It's been a lot of that going on, and
Yeah, like I mean, you look
it's not quite worked out, but at the same time, he would have had to play some seriously impressive golf to taking down Stuart Greten in the form that he is in at the moment.
Yeah, and you look back on his round, and you kind of have that. Okay, the driver issue. Then he had the divot issue, getting caught a few times with bunkers. You know, just little things where it didn't roll with him, and then he couldn't get on a roll himself to get things moving. You know, I say for 19, very impressive golfer. You know, the experience he's gained from this will be.
It'll stand to him.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it'll stand to him, and it's like I said, it's one of those things. I think Stewie's proved why he wins tournaments, why he's won them before. He's been solid, and he played a really good major Sunday.
Yeah, and like Ben's going to take this back to college, this game and this experience, back to East Tennessee State, and I'm sure he'll be a better golfer for it. And who knows?
Absolutely.
This time next year he could be back with a couple of college wins under his belt.
So it's a very nice chip.
Yeah, to run on a good bit. Stuart Greten's just gonna try and make his birdie. No doubt. Finish at 14 under par. Was that the number that I called at the start of the day?
I think you said 14. I said 16.
So
yeah, if he gets this birdie, you will be right, and I will be wrong.
It's a first for everything.
There's a first time for everything. Stuart Greten for birdie on 18. Oh. He'd be disappointed with that. I think he saw a break there that wasn't there. Listen, maybe he wanted the grandstand finish on his own for.
And it turns out we were both wrong. So 13 under par. Looks like it is going to be the.
I think 16 was out there for him.
Yeah.
Might have lost me a fiver bet. We'll have to have words afterwards where he let them go.
And a drop shot there for Benjamin. He's just going to finish up and clear the stage for Stuart Greten to be crowned the 2025 AIG Irish Men's Amateur Close Champion. Pity for Benjamin, just not his day, really. Just didn't quite work out for him.
Yeah, just didn't really find the flow he had earlier on.
No.
Plus he's still a good step in. He's only 19.
There it is. Stuart Greten is the 2025 AIG Irish Men's Amateur Close Champion. He's the second person in 5 years to win the two. He's the third person since 1995 to win both the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open and the AIG Irish Men's Amateur Close Championship in the 1 year. History made there by Stuart Greten. The return to amateur golf has been impressive to say the very least. 13 under par is the number. Lucky 13. Members just congratulating Stuart on a very well won victory. A couple of competitors just showing their appreciation. And commiserations, it has to be said, to Ben, who put up a good fight. Shot 1 under in his final round then today. Even par is what he shot then today in his final round. And Kai Greten is getting very used to winning these championships. We will hopefully have a chat with Stuart once he concludes scoring, gets to a little bit of the administrative process. Kaya the showman. Yeah. So.
Time interview his dad. If we have time to interview his dad, but they're waiting on it, so we're not doing nothing.
There we go. Stuart been asked for a few golf balls. Don't see a huge amount of that in amateur golf, but fair play. I hope Stuart isn't paying for these golf balls.
Yeah, I'll just sign my card and I'll do that then.
That's an expensive round there.
Yeah.
Stuart Greten, he's after giving away half a sleeve of Pro V1s.
That's 50 quid's worth of golf balls he gave away there.
It's just costing them money to play golf now.
Okay, so as Stuart Greten is going to go through scoring, I think we will go to a quick ad break and we'll be back to you in just a couple of moments as we wait for Stuart to finish scoring, and we'll have a quick chat with the winner.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super long battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go Grand.
AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Okay, and so Stuart Greten is the 2025 AIG Irish Men's Amateur Close Champion.
It's a double.
It's very impressive. Like, we talk about Paul Carrington, Peter O'Keefe, only two men in the last, well, since 95, so that's what, 30 years to have done something of that caliber. It's incredibly impressive. To have added his name to that, he may not even be aware of, or may not be, he definitely wasn't thinking about it today. But it's nice to put your name into a little bit of history that way.
I think you put your name up with Harrington at any stage for any reason in the history of golf, it's special. Like, I mean, Harrington is from the South anyway, has record holder, you know, and then to do what he's done. So, listen, I think Stuart Greten's got a fantastic narrative of a story and how his whole panned out, and then coming back, and I think it proves the love he has for the game, the love he has for Irish amateur golf, the love he has for playing for Ireland. And like, as we were joking there that he handed away 50 quid worth of golf balls to kids that were watching him. You know, he has gone to the end where he was a pro, now he's coming back. It's costing him to play. It's costing him to stay in Westport for the last 3 or 4 days. It's costing his family to come. Like, you know what I mean? So it's the play. He's playing for the love and the joy of the game.
Absolutely.
I think that's what captures people. And I'd say very easily he could have turned around after his pro career and gone, do you know what, I'm kind of done. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to back on the grind of going amateur or whatever. And to be fair, he hasn't, and he's reaped rewards. It's the second major this season.
Yeah, it's been very impressive. He hasn't had it all his way this week. Opened up with a 65, which is just a blistering start. He did the same thing at Sea Point for the Flogas Irish Amateur Open. He followed that up then with an even par round of 73. As you're saying, at one point he did get to 11 under par, and then after that followed up with a round of 3 under at 70, and then 2 under today, 71. The magic number is 13 under. 2 shots clear of Alex Cairns. Has to be said, Alex saved best for last. Really, really good golf. It's a pity that just with the way of our own coverage works, we can't be all over the golf course at the same time. We have to kind of pick and choose what kind of storylines we follow. But rounds of 73, 72, 72, 64 today. 9 under par to finish at 11 under par on his own. Incredibly impressive golf. It has to be said. Really, really impressive. And just congratulations to him and for his own performance there today.
Let me see if I can go get our champion for a quick chat.
Okay. Whilst he is doing that, I will buy us a little bit of time, I guess. The next broadcast that we are going to be doing is we're going to be live streaming the nearest the pin hole at the Bogeymen 2025 Golf Day at Westport Golf Club on the 21st of September. That's 21st of August, apologies. September you'll be able to play, so don't do that. Tickets are still available. There's about 10 or so tickets left. You can go onto eventbrite.com or just Google the Bogeyman Golf Day and it'll be up there. Tickets are 50 quid per person. Teams of 2, champagne scramble, and included in that is a barbecue. After the golf there is goodie bag on arrival. There's going to actually even be an outdoor bar on the turn, so hopefully the weather will be something similar to what it was today. And then we have a live show. We'll be joined by special guest Al Foran, who'll be providing a couple of very funny impressions. He can do a very good Roy Keane as well as a couple of good golfers. And then we'll be finishing off with an Irish Open themed quiz. And then the last thing that we're going to be doing is we're going to be live broadcasting the Interclub Championships, the AIG Cups and Shields, and that is the end of August, the 30th and 31st, and the final broadcast of the year, the final broadcast for us is going to be up in Port Stewart Golf Club for the North of Ireland Amateur Championship, where we'll have covered off all the championships except for the West, but we'll get to that point next year, don't worry. It's just tough to trust the weather in the West of Ireland in March, especially with all the brand new and expensive camera equipment. And finally, just from the Bogeyman side, we have of course our television programme going out on TG Cahir, Tea Time Donegal. It was a great trip. It was 5 days of golf, playing 6 golf courses. We played Donegal Golf Club, we played Nairn and Portneuf, we played Creech Island, we played Northwest, and we finished it off with golf at the Old Links in 2011. A fantastic week, and we have a television program on TG Cahir on the 13th of September, and then it's going to be repeated again on the 14th. So plenty of Bogeyman golf content coming to you, no matter where you consume, whether it's a podcast, the live broadcasts, or TV now. We're everywhere. You can't avoid us, which is great. I understand that we have Stuart Greten will be coming to us now in just a moment or two. But as you can see over my shoulder there, the Irish Close Championship trophy is one of the there on offer to Irish amateur golfers. It's a lovely trophy. It's a very, very impressive trophy, and from our side, our very first nice to be bringing this golf course all around the country, over to Westport, and then we'll be somewhere else next year. I actually have no idea where the closest is going to be in 2026. But thankfully my terrible stalling is complete, as I'm delighted to say we're joined by the 2025 AIG Close Amateur Champion, Stuart Greten. How are you?
I'm good, yeah. Good.
I was going to double check that your microphone is on there. It wasn't. Now, there we go. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Yeah, good. Congratulations.
Thanks very much.
2 championships in the 1 year. You're the 3rd man since '95 to win the Open and the Close since Paul Carrington and Peter Keefe. Big picture first. How do you feel?
I feel relieved, to be honest. I'm kind of leading the whole week, so you're always kind of thinking about that, of not blowing the lead. But I'm delighted. I think we played pretty well all week. Obviously, putting, I think, was a little bit frustrating at times, but overall, I'm obviously thrilled to be standing here as close champion. So it's pretty cool, yeah.
We were saying during the broadcast that your major weapon this week has been off the tee. You've been very, very impressive. You hitting driver, obviously, a million miles, but you seem to be hitting hybrid, kind of punch off or sun off finish. Is that something you brought into play specifically for this week?
It's kind of a course that you either take on, you kind of go for everything, or you kind of lay back to certain spots. You kind of do that in the first kind of 6 holes and some of the longer par 4s, but some of the par 5s are quite tight, so you kind of have to hit into a spot. But yeah, it's a shot I kind of developed over the last few years, and it's kind of a safety shot, but I know what it's going to do pretty much all the time.
Nice to have that in the bag.
It is, yeah, it is. It's very cool. Kind of learned it growing up, and it's, as you say, it's a nice kind of little butter cut, so it's pretty nice, yeah.
So we were saying during the broadcast that Kyle must be getting pretty used to all these trophies coming home now. 2 in the 1 year.
Yeah. It'd be nice. He's like a little good luck charm. So we'll try and bring him to many more events. But it's cool having all my family here, my wife Carla and Paul and Dan and my mum and dad and stuff. So yeah, it's really cool. It's really special.
When you were going through your round, I think I'd say you were getting frustrated a couple of shots. We were kind of guessing that it was a case of it's not the perfect outcome. Like you're a bit of a perfectionist, it seems, for the shot. So it's not like you were trying to win the tournament. You were trying to hit the best golf shot possible.
Yeah,
and that seems to be the case, is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I wasn't really worried about anyone else today. I was just trying to get to a target, and that was minus 18. I didn't get there, but obviously it was good enough to win. I guess I am a little bit perfectionist. I need to work on that. But yeah, just the way I was hitting the ball, and just I felt like I was missing every single putt. So look, it's just one of those things. I'll need to keep working on it, but I'm delighted to be standing here.
Well, yeah, you do have the trophy. Congratulations on your 2nd win this year.
Thanks very much.
Amateur golf seems to be in a very good place to have you back in it.
Yeah, I'm delighted to be back. Yeah, it's I really enjoy it. My family gets to see me play a lot, so it's great.
I don't know how fair or unfair question this might be, but there's an announcement or a team potentially be picked tomorrow. It would also mean a lot for you to be on that. Yeah,
it'd be special, yeah. I mean, I didn't do it the last time I was amateur, so it felt like it's the only kind of box I didn't tick. So it'd be great to get the call up tomorrow. Fingers crossed. I've done all I can, so we'll wait to hear.
Listen, either way, enjoy this evening. You are the 2025 AIG Irish Close Amateur Champion. Enjoy it.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
All right, guys, that is it for our coverage today. Thank you very much for tuning in. Congratulations to Stuart again. And we will see you in the next one.
Coverage of the 2025 AIG Men's Irish Amateur Close Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.